Alrighty, welcome back to Cyberpunk Red Tales of Red Street Stories, episode 29. Right? I think so. Um,
Yeah, that's right.
Before we get started, let's find out what your lucky fact question is. So I rolled this already. We got 77, and I was looking at the thing, and it's a meta question about assuming you had access to modern groceries, what's your favorite breakfast cereal? And then I was like, I mean, it's not really a meta question in this one because there's actually breakfast cereals inside this.
But it's weird stuff like
this
Fruit
system.
Loops too.
Yeah,
And,
I mean, you could if you could had if you had like were lucky enough to find old back in the day actual cereals that existed, you could. That's a possibility.
so
before
stale,
the corporate world. Otherwise, it'll be a lot of kibble flavored strange things. Or we can leave this as meta and the breakfast cereals that are actually here today. Which one would be your character's favorite, you think?
One of the generic.
All right, so I'll put that in the questions. And for our new player, the lucky fact question gives you an extra luck point. So whatever your luck maximum is, it'll be increased by 1 for the session.
It's pretty dang worth good to go. Or
Right.
worth it.
Okay. So while you guys are thinking about that question, does somebody want to give me the preem recap? Now, again, for our new player, the preem recap. If you do the recap and you get it, you get yourself 1 free preem. So that's an extra D10 on top of a roll that you do for the session. All right. If you want to answer the do the recap, go ahead and throw out a D10. Looks like Daedalus started off. Going once. Going twice. All right. So to Daedalus.
Alrighty. So we started off last session in a bit of a pickle underwater. We were fighting off a miniature submarine that Doc and Daedalus beat to death. Doc using Daedalus's katana and Daedalus just punching the shit out of it. Meanwhile, Amen was still in the collapsing underwater cave. After a very harrowing few minutes and few rounds in there, he does return out of the cave holding a shades. It's a bit foggy right now, so it's very difficult for everyone to really understand what's happening. So while we're working on getting into the sub, we're tying up the coffin to our sub. There is a looming presence in the distance, a much larger military-grade sub that is approaching us with sonar, which will hurt your brain if it gets too close. We started to panic a little bit as we're trying to shuffle into our submarine to get out of here, at which point we get help from a friend. We get help from Life, our pilot, Netrunner, who happens to be not a regular man, but a seal man. Who is he is part seal, part aquatic dinosaur, part human. I don't remember what exactly the dinosaur he was named after, but it was one of those prehistoric ones. And he had a Netrunner little cyber deck on his stomach that he was able to control. So he helped us, got everything set up for us. Ichthyor, thank you. Part Ichthyor and Seal. He helped us get everything set up, and we vamoosed out of there. The military-grade sub began to chase us, at which point it tried to open communication with us. And Amen told them in the nicest way to fuck off. And we don't believe in your government. This sub was, after I think we made like a history check, was a I'm gonna get it wrong.
NCUSA.
I don't know history, and is the NCUSA. It wasn't history. I think it was bureaucracy is what Amen rolled for that. Sorry, I'll get it wrong system.
What is that? The new states of something like that. New government for the states.
And USA.
Yeah.
So yeah, Neo. It's kind of like Neo USA.
Okay.
USA.
All right. Yeah. So the new USA government was hot on our trail and blasting us with sonar, and made our brains all mushy. Except for Amon, who was okay. But Doc and Daedalus had mush for brains. For this entire encounter. It was chasing us. We need to do something. We have a rocket launcher. You know, that's how the story goes. We eventually all got into the back of the sub, and Doc, along with Amon, were able to fire a hectic rocket launcher at the sub behind us. It was an explosion as we're running away, and eventually the sub is just too afraid of us. I'm gonna use that word. Too afraid to keep chasing us because we're insane and have rocket launchers, and we're not afraid to fire them underwater. Eventually we got back to the surface. We got back to the surface after some close calls, but thankfully Fife was able to pick up any stragglers that may have fallen out of the sub. We got back to the surface, and we realized with a morbid turn of events that Shades unfortunately had been crushed by the rubble in the tunnel and did not survive. He had passed away while we were in the tunnel, far before Amon was able to get him out. We, as a crew, were a little too traumatized and a bit too blasted with sonar to really comprehend what this meant for us. Our brains hurt. But after a while, after we kind of got settled in, we opened up the coffin. God, I don't even remember what was in there. It was
Military equipment. The most
Yeah.
interesting of which being some polycarbonate handguns that Kent would be able to fool metal detectors and such things.
I think we also had Arasaka
Yeah, some
uniforms,
body,
right?
suits of body
Yeah.
armor that have removable Arasaka identification.
Yeah. So we were probably able to sell those in the future. I can't remember if we did or not. I let Amon handle the finances bit of things. I just add money to my sheet when he tells me to. And as we were kind of packing up and getting ready to go, we had a discussion of what we were gonna do with Shades' body and how we were going to handle this. Eventually, we decided that it was something we needed to take care of immediately. So we loaded up into the Purple Haze. We said goodbye to Fife, who apologized and said sorry for your loss and everything, but we shooed them off to deal with our fallen crew. We took him. I think we took him. Oh no, we stopped at the meat machine just to drop all of our cargo because we didn't want to bring it out to the camp where Shades' family was. After we dropped everything off, we had a few words with Icarus. We left. Icarus did not touch the things. She's good. She listens. We drove out to, I think it was Little China, I believe is where Shades' family is currently set up, because they're not out. They're out in the desert. We can't exactly get there right now. But we drove to the Little China encampment, where Shades had been staying, and we met with his aunt, as well as his grandfather, where we explained what happened. We didn't give them the full details, only what they really needed to know. And they let us say goodbye to Shades. We all said our goodbyes. Some of us maybe more intimately than others. Some of us decided to just kind of watch from the garage. And with that, after we said our goodbyes, we dropped off the Purple Haze. We had to walk home. We ended up calling a taxi and getting a ride to the meat and the Sheen. Pretty much in silence, a little upset about losing Shades. At this time, y'all got paid. Hooray! So everyone got paid 1,000 eddies. And then Doc and Datus immediately had to go to the hospital for brain surgery that cost 1,000 eddies. So we didn't even make any money off that job besides the loot we got from it. After we got fixed, we all met up with the meat machine. And I think we just kind of talked about what we're gonna do with the goods. I think we talked about maybe pawning them off to Rex, or maybe going to Militech, something. But I think we're in downtime right now. I know Daedalus is going to therapy. We're waiting for. We have another friend, Pata. Oh, I forgot to mention Pata. Pata joined us during this session as well. Sorry, he's already.
He's like, bro.
Sorry. Pata joined us. Daedalus doesn't like him because she's territorial being a tech. But he's gonna fix my coprocessor, so that's cool. You can stay, I guess. He's a new Goonie after we lost Segment, so hopefully he'll be supporting us in the background at least for a week. But yeah, we are in downtime right now as everyone starts to cope with the loss. Doc took a little trip out to the memorials to see his own family. Everyone coped in their own ways, and is still coping in their own ways as we get started.
All right. Awesome. It was a nice recap. That was a premium recap. Go ahead and take your free premium.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the newest Goonie until a investigation gets
Until you
opened into him, and
yeah.
he dies inexplicably.
Yeah, I don't know
Wouldn't it
how
be a
long he'll be with us, but
Wouldn't it be a serious coincidence if it happened twice?
Oh man.
Alrighty.
Why is Jeff still over here? Jeff been recruited?
Jeff is my new companion and my new my new B team.
You're gonna need a four bed house now. I guess
Listen,
Jeff would sleep in the attic.
Jeff is up there on my backup characters, so don't you worry.
Alrighty. So does anybody want to answer the lucky fact question? Assuming you have access to modern groceries in our time, what would your character's favorite breakfast cereal be?
Oh man.
Oh. All right.
Miscellaneous person on the street here. What do you think?
Yeah. Miscellaneous persons on the street.
This is gonna be the most interesting first character impressions I think I've ever had for a D&D game. What is your
All right.
knowing nothing
All
about
right.
this character? What is his
Going once, go twice. Solo to new character played by Carsafona. So, what would be your character's favorite breakfast cereal?
He's hadn't had this cereal in more than 6 years, and he has a sweet tooth, so Reese's Puff.
Nice.
Oh, man, that's a good choice.
He's looking for the vintage boxes that have been held in cryo, so they're so clean.
There's Kibble Reese's Puff. I know. I think we ran across some. Yeah.
He doesn't want that bootleg stuff.
That's
He wants the real deal.
bastardization.
He wants the real deal.
It's not the
even
real puff.
though Kibble's already shaped kind of like Reese's Puffs, and it's just the flavoring, it's still not the same.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. All right. This is gonna be a hard one because you haven't met any of these NPCs yet.
Just pick one off our.
If you want to just pick a random NPC on this list of contacts, and let me know if you want to know what their favorite breakfast cereal would be.
Yeah, just ping somebody at random.
Jackson.
Yes,
Jackson.
Just why not?
Right.
That's my boy there. He's coming clutch twice now.
Jackson. Let me see. I think he's a cinnamon toast crunch type of guy.
Wow.
Nice. What's wrong with
That
cinnamon
tastes
toast
like
crunch?
That tastes like poison. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, Jackson.
That's an A+ answer right there.
Oh my gosh.
It was a hard thing between Apple Jacks and cinnamon toast crunch.
Oh man.
I got a hot
went for the
take. I
Cinnamon
think
Toast Crunch.
Raisin Bran's actually a pretty good cereal.
Yeah.
It is.
People always.
Same thing with honey bunches of oats.
Yep, exactly. Always sleeping on these old people cereals.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
All
such
right.
an old man.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't eat with you guys. It's always having raisins. So wait, did you say?
Gotta take out his dentures, you know.
Coca. Did you say that your character hasn't had cereal in 6 years?
that particular brand.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay. So, last time I checked, you guys were in downtime. Daedalus is at therapy. Almond and
Ron
Ra
Fenris were working on selling stuff, pretty much.
Yeah,
Well,
selling
actually, Ron and Fenris are working on selling stuff.
Yeah.
Amon got other things.
Yeah, so you contacted Rex. Both Amon and Rex had a trading off. Rex, being the defender, was able to win, and you guys are able to sell the things for $750 each.
Yep. Yeah, I think I already passed. Let me pull up the ledger here. Yep. Sale of illicit goods, fancy polycarb, heavy pistols. Yeah, we already sold that, and I sent out the divvy up. Same with the medium armor jacket and air hypos to Greece. And he's still in possession of the Arasaka insignias.
Those might
Alrighty.
be useful, so I kind of want to hang on to those.
Amon sends out of the last of the loot. I think the only thing left to really be looked at are these satellite pinpointers that fairly sure that probably want to have Daedalus take a look at when she's done with therapy. Get an accurate assessment of how much they're worth.
Sounds good. I'll let you know when I'm done.
Alright.
Okay. All right. So, cell's been done. There's a therapy. So, okay. In your downtime, what is Amon doing?
It's the 10th. Do we have any night markets or anything major coming up this week?
I think so.
Hmm.
We have Night Memorial Day, and I think that's like the only like event going on, but I don't see anything on the calendar.
Okay.
Nope. Nothing has been scheduled. At least that you guys know about right now.
It might be time to hustle then. If a piece of cyberware is only 100 eddies, that's when you can go to the corner store and get installed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anything worth 100 eddies, you can always just go to the corner store and get it installed. And at that point, when you purchase the cyberware, the installation is also free.
Okay. I'm gonna, for no particular reason, he heads to the corner store and he gets some toxin binders installed.
Yeah, I can't
All right.
confirm that's a great purchase. Everyone should get those.
Go ahead and give me that humanity roll.
Okay, let's see. 1d3. Oh wait, when
you install it, it will let you know. It will do it for you.
Okay, yeah. Drag it on there. No, these are just internal, I think, right? These don't require any.
Yeah, they're internal.
Bam. D3. Okay, not
Yeah,
bad.
it's not bad. That's not bad.
Not bad. All right, let me see here.
How long does it take to? Can you do something else on the day that you get it installed?
It's I believe, what is the level of them? Let me check.
Whatever this clinic.
It's clinic. Okay, so yes, I mean that's a day of not a whole day. That's like, a third of your day going to the clinic, sitting there, buying it out and getting it installed. If it's a small thing, it's like going to the corner store and buying it. But clinic has some time.
And then we're gonna go ahead and head to somewhere. Need to figure out what I want to do here. Okay. Come back to me, I guess.
All right, Daedalus, therapy still.
Therapy. I'm there for a week.
Alright.
I'm getting the super one.
All right,
It's expensive.
extreme therapy.
Yeah.
All right. When you started, as soon as we got back, so you started on Sun. Wait, because the thing we had happened
My thing on my
Friday,
calendar.
Saturday.
So let me go.
Yeah, so Saturday was the everything underwater. Sunday is the next day after everything. That was you guys doing the call stuff. So it would have been the 11th when you guys the day you went and bought these toxic binders would be the 11th.
So I'll be done on the 18th then.
Okay. All right.
And I think by that time, does Patan need to roll anything for repairing my
Yes.
reflex crow foster? If he fails,
Mhm.
I'm gonna beat him up. It's over. He's gonna be fired if he fails.
It's a really hard DC too, I think.
It is, yes. It's a tough one.
He's, I mean, he'll try.
And if your Goonie fails, I'm gonna take him out back.
All right, fair enough.
All right.
Might need more than a week.
He started on the 9th, so he'll have to make his roll on the 13th.
I wish him luck.
You can get it done
Alrighty,
eventually.
let me see here. Doc, what are you up to?
I'm probably gonna, excuse me, probably gonna hustle, but I would like to go buy some Cyber Eye installation stuff first.
I believe I is also clinic, right?
One of them's mall, the other one's clinic, so I'll just have to go to the
Okay.
clinic.
Are you getting the fancy Cyber Eye or the one that comes with it's cheaper that comes with ads?
I have a Cyber Eye, I'm just getting it filled.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
All right.
And I'd like to add color shift and I think targeting scope because I can't see tele-optics. Nah, targeting scope.
Right. +1 to your aim shots and targets, and the allows you to change the colors as much as you want. All right.
It's the one that lets me pick up temperature sensitive and hormone changes in the body, stuff like that.
The mood reading, the mood one.
It's color it's color shift.
Let me check. Hold on.
It's on page 360.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, but it's for your own body. I see. Okay, yeah. It's what it pretty much does. You can set it to be like if I'm feeling angry or sick or something like that. My eyes can change colors to show it.
Sure.
That's the way it works.
Okay.
Cool. It's like a mood ring in your eyes.
Yep.
So that'll be the only substantial thing I'm doing besides hustling.
All right. Both of those have a. Go ahead and install them and roll that humanity lost.
D6 divided by 2, so D1, and this other one, D6. Right, so 6 humanity. Bye-bye.
Yep. Alrighty. So then you're gonna start hustling after that.
Correct.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me see here now. Okay. So hustling, therapy, and Amin, are you gonna start hustling as well?
Yeah, I think maybe. Let's see. So, I think the therapy, the 500 Eddie therapy that also restores 2d6. I think that's all. That also gives you back 2 humanity, right?
No, it gives you. You roll this dice and that's how much humanity you get back. It does not
but
change your
I think
maximum.
it doesn't raise your cap. Okay.
No, it doesn't raise your cap. Your cap only gets raised by you removing cyberware. And remember, when you lose humanity, you're not. Whenever you install something, your cap goes down by 2 or by 4, depending on if it's Borgware or regular cyberware.
Yeah.
If it's regular cyberware, it goes down by 2. If it's Borgware, it goes down by 4. That's the only thing that affects your maximum.
Gotcha.
But so if you go to therapy, you're there to get to increase your current humanity, not your maximum. You can always increase your maximum by removing cyberware. And keep in mind, when you remove the cyberware and your maximum goes up, it doesn't increase your normal humanity. And then if you reinstall that cyberware again, you don't have to re-roll your humanity if it's the same piece of cyberware.
Okay. That checks out. I think, I'm just going to start hustling on the... whatever day it is, 11th.
Okay, so 11th, you guys are hustling. All right.
What could I have started on the 10th, or I'm not sure.
So the 11th would have been the day you bought your. So the 10th would have been you guys, doing the things with getting stuff sold and all that stuff. That process of you going, taking the items, doing all that stuff would have been on the 10th.
All right, I'm starting up on the 11th then.
Yep. So everybody's therapy and hustling starting on the 11th. Alrighty. So that means everybody will be done on the 18th. On the 3rd, so we'll skip a couple days.
For Fenris, he leaves a nice, heartfelt but long, rambling message in the chat. He's starting back up school. He tried to reach out to Rex, but Rex never got back to him on a replacement. But he did find someone that seems pretty gato on his gambling with his little gotcha app, and they seem capable. They play games that can't be that bad.
Oh, if they're highly recommended by Fenris.
Yes. So he drops their number in with no tag in, and he's like, "Best of luck. I'm done with water diving, digging in trash. He's going back to school."
All right.
I send him a little heart and wish him the best.
And he rides off into the sunset.
Yep, good
I
luck.
kick him from the chat.
On the yellow school bus.
Yep. The one day come back as Almond's Goonie.
Yeah. There's a job waiting for you, always.
He just got to finish his last year of school.
Remember, there's a reason why Fenris kept asking you where you worked, Ahmed.
Oh my god. Helen, you just gotta stroll in there. Give the CEO a firm handshake.
Yeah.
Tell him to start tomorrow.
Yeah, my mystery character, they're hustling because they made money bad.
Okay. All right.
Desperate, need money. Okay, that's one of our qualifications. One of the things we look for.
We know 2 things about the new characters. One of them is desperate for money, and one of them really likes Reese's Puff favorite cereal. So I think we know everything.
All right. So, let me see here. Okay, so we're gonna move forward to the 13th for now, and then hold on, go back and then move to dawn. Play a couple hours, we'll move to midday. All right. So I guess we'll do it this way because I think we talked about this before. Okay, Doc, while you're hustling, there's you get a I guess a regular, sort of a regular, come through to get patched up. They let me see here. And so, hold on. As they come through, they're a little bit injured. They need some stabilization. So they come to you to get patched up. It's a pretty well-known veteran solo in the he's fairly new to Night City. And let me go ahead and
They have a
show
reputation?
the. Yeah. Not yet.
That's
Not
good.
too much yet.
That's
Not
very
yet.
good.
Mm-hmm. And so, let me go ahead and reveal them. Hold on. Go ahead, Carsona, and introduce your character.
All right, you will see a 5'10", roughly late 20s, almost early 30s, man with black and white, soft, short beard. You'll see some small cyber circuits poking beneath the sleeves up to where his hands and roughly neck area are. He's wearing mostly black and gold attire, some baggy pants, military boots. He has a pistol hoisted at the side of his hips. He's wearing glasses. He's also appears to be wearing some neon street jacket.
Is he armed?
Alright.
Oh yeah, he you do see him come in with a pistol attached to his hip. Yeah.
Well, Buenos dias, hombre. Come on in. Have a seat. What can I do for you?
Same as usual. A little patch up on the back. Got burned a few times. It
Okay.
cinches.
The good thing about Doc is he doesn't ask questions as to how you got it. He doesn't care. So he will get to work and try to patch him up. I'm sure the
Bedside
small...
manner.
Exactly. The small talk happens. Doc would just sort of ask, what are you in town for?
Bit personal, but looking
What
for a
brings
few
you-
people.
Okay. Well, not everybody comes to the combat zone. Let's be honest.
Well, consider my situation here a bit of a hassle. Oh, sorry, Doc. It burns too bad.
Anyway,
One-
Go ahead.
One thing you'll notice is that he doesn't have a lot of cyberware on him, if barely.
That's okay. It takes all kinds. Have you heard anything recently, like on the streets, about anything unusual happening?
Would I, Dom?
Yeah, I mean, nothing really out of the ordinary. More of the sense of, not too long ago there was a blackout in the combat zone that, caused a bit of a panic. It's pretty normal. Nothing's really safe, but it's not out of the ordinary currently right now. It seems pretty normal. And it seems like pretty much a good opportunity. Like if you needed work,
This is the
this
time.
is probably the time to try and find something while it's still kind of calm.
What's your name again?
Jonathan.
Jonathan. You're in the business. What do you do? Are you a bodyguard? Do you kill people? Like, what's your normal MO?
A little bit of both, I guess.
What are you good at?
Shooting and surviving.
Okay. Do you know anything about the Hood Samaritans?
Go ahead and give me a
Name check.
go ahead and give
Hell
Go
yeah.
ahead and give me. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Hold on a second. Give me a local expert check,
Okay.
Jonathan. Holy moly!
Wow.
First roll. Holy moly!
God.
All right. With that, yes, you have definitely heard of the Hood Samaritans.
Has been stalking us.
They're they have one of their most recent exploits. As you remember hearing that there was a group of people who were being hired to do a movie.
No, not that one. No.
And they pretty much jumped a media, jumped into his car, tried to rob him. They eventually pulled some people over across the street and mugged them. But you do also know, and with this how high this library search is, you do know that the person who also submitted it is also like a very sensationalist news reporter. Almost everything he posts is like over the top, and
There was a
maybe not
video.
maybe not the best. But he did also have a video, and it was edited really well to make them seem like they were doing some pretty crazy stuff. But small time.
Yeah, I heard about them. A bunch of actors, actresses. A bit crazy, don't you think?
Well, I work with them. And we've recently had some turnover in the group. And we're looking for an extra gun. I'm not saying that you should join us or anything, but I think you should keep an open mind.
Look, as long as you have a job, I'm willing to join. The last shoddy one caused me to get here, and quite frankly, I could use some light work.
Well, we do
And,
that sometimes. But we work in a group, usually. It's a good group. But we get into some interesting situations, to say the least.
Okay.
So I will give him my agent contact info.
Mhm.
And then he'll probably send a text over to Daedalus. If she's even... No, she's not here. She's in therapy. I'm not going to bug her. Who's not... Shit, Shades is gone. Fenris is gone. Oh!
Your other choice is almond.
It's Almond.
You know what his answer's
Ah, what
gonna
do you need, huh?
The guy that waved you on read.
He'll send a fucking text to Almond and say, I'm working on a solo right now that appears to be available.
He can't be that good if you're patching him up now, can he?
It's light stuff, nothing big. Superficial.
Is he well equipped?
He knows how to holster his pistol appropriately.
How's his mind?
From what I can tell so far, very sound.
Good.
He rolled a 30 on a local expert check, and I've never seen one of those.
Knowledgeable? Not borderline crazy?
Hope not. Any history? Oh no, how do I word this? Ever had any problems with?
Can
I don't know.
Can Alvin pull up the NCPD Crime Stoppers app and run like a background check?
If you have a name, you can put it in there to see how many of them are there.
Jonathan's.
Well, I got his agent contact info. I guess I could send it over to Amon.
He'll put in whatever name is on there. I assume it'd be a code name. Is Jonathan the code name? I'm not sure.
Yeah, do you have like a street name, or do you use your real name?
Oh, real name, Jonathan Cabal.
Okay, he sends it over as Jonathan Cabal.
Almon's like had a what is it? Hard on his sleeve. Could be good. And goes and puts that in.
I mean, there's like a couple. There's about 2 other Jonathan Cabals on there. Some of them are what you call it? Actually, okay. Okay, when you type in Jonathan Cabal, you don't see anybody named Jonathan, but you do see a couple records that there's like some minor bounties out there that are being held up by a Kenta agent, Officer Kenta Cabal.
Okay.
I know how to do this. Well, I've got.
He wasn't really hoping to find anything. And if you're showing up in the NCPD's crime database, doesn't you're either bad at covering your tracks, or you're not. Yeah. So that's pretty much what he was looking for. Let's see.
While he's working on Jonathan, he'll do the normal medical assessment questionnaire that he's probably got memorized, and it's just like matter-of-fact stuff going through, like, you have a history of any medical conditions, and then he'll get to like the mental aspect of it and kind of drag it out a little bit more detailed than it should be, just to see if there's anything there.
Go ahead and give me a conversation check, and if you want, you can do a med tech to give yourself a complimentary check.
I will do a med tech to give myself a complimentary check. I remember how to do this. There we go. You want to... let's do blind. And you said conversation?
You have a +1.
Okay.
All right. I need Jonathan to give me a human perception check. You just seem to have a chatty doctor, Jonathan.
All right.
Nothing out of the ordinary. For the most part, John, let me know if there's anything that Is there anything that
I'm looking to see if there's any kind of instability, not like Daedalus not like Daedalus unstable, but like cyberpsychosis. If he doesn't look like to have too much cyberware, so I can't imagine that's the case.
You, based off of your check and just looking at this person, this person seems to be like maybe too well off compared to the normal people of Night City. Like he
like
hasn't,
he's
like,
trained?
it feels like this person has not been corrupted by Night City yet.
Oh my. Where are you from?
Perfect.
Canada still exists?
Yes.
Canada.
Interesting. Well, you are far from Canada, my friend.
Like I said, I'm looking for a couple people. Family, really.
I know quite a few people. Would you be willing to share that info?
That's a bit personal, Doc.
Yeah.
I've only just met you. Maybe after a couple of side gigs.
No worries. Right. Well, anyway, you're all fixed up, and if you're looking for work, we'll be in contact.
All right, that sounds good. And
Are you staying in Night City?
for the time being, yes.
All right, Jonathan. Now that you said that, you're gonna have to pick what neighborhood you stay in on this map. It's okay. It's not a important thing. It's just a matter of where you want to be staying.
It's not an important thing, you said.
But this will also kind of tailor what your local expert is. So when you'll pick a neighborhood and you'll be the local expert of that neighborhood. Considering you're new to Night City, this would be the area that you could probably spend the most time researching before you moved here. You kind of research where you were going to live. So you can pick a neighborhood. Any of the neighborhoods are possible.
What about...
Except for the executive, so unless you're exec.
Oh no, that's fine. What about, what, screw it. South Night City.
Okay, so you're in the same town as Fenris. All right, there's a cube hotel right here. If you're cube hoteling it, cargo containering it.
Get one on the ocean. Nice waterfront.
Which
Mhm.
one's cheaper?
All the cargo containers are the same. So
Oh, then
any of the
definitely
CC,
cargo.
any of the CC, what'd you call it? Let me go ahead and take care of this and this.
Yeah, we don't need our road maps anymore. Oh.
Any of the CCs on here? Or so you want to do this one right here, CCO2?
Definitely that
All
one.
right, CCO2, dot cargo community. All right. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. You just recently came to Night City. You picked a place that's right near the water. I will say something that you noticed a couple days ago. There was like a helicopter flying over the beach, the kind of like trash beach area that's around there, and there was like a lot of rockets going off at some point too that night. That was maybe about last week, maybe like Thursday last week.
I don't think he would have paid it much mind, considering where he is.
Mm-hmm.
He would think that's more of a normal thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
and I assume that he would have picked up a couple on the words the doc had mentioned earlier about having space in their crew, and he would just simply say, sorry for your loss.
Oh,
Right.
one of them went back to school for postgraduate work.
Oh, good for him. Or them.
And says nothing about the other one.
All right. Okay. All right. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, with the, I guess at any point then, since Fenris just inserted you into the group chat, you're free to send a message
Started
whenever
in the
you
group
want to.
chat more like, I mean, he's got our, he can say he can send out a handshake if he wants, but started into the group chat is a little much.
I mean, from the beginning, the person who made the group chat was Fenris. So he had the first job.
If
Oh
he
my
puts
God,
a
it
random
was
person and he
Fenris.
compromises it, I'm gonna leave and make a new group chat.
All right.
Amen.
Fenris doesn't know
Never
any other way.
change. Never change.
Yep. All right. So,
Have some random person here.
let me see here.
Well, didn't
Also-
Fenris add this other guy to the group chat randomly?
Yeah, no, that's the quarantine group chat. We've got the other one.
Yeah, okay.
That's the same thing except without Fenris and that guy. We take shades off of this one too in case they're skimming his agent.
Oh man, that's sad.
Yep. All right. So let me see here. So I guess let me see here. What information does Fenris give to introduce this new character?
Oh, you met him while playing his amazing gacha game, and like
Mhm.
this person's got some insane luck. They pulled like 5 stars in a row. They must have the luckiest luck of all of Night City.
Mhm.
And then he talks about the video game for like another like 2 paragraphs.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me see here.
You can't be bad at gacha.
All right. Okay. See here. So, let me actually before I move forward, let me go ahead and roll. What you call it? Cause check. This is the 13th. Let me just check something real here. I did double check. Let me double check his Where is this at? Mm-hmm. There it is. I'm just checking something about the tech. Alright. Oh wow. They actually don't have the role. They just, have the tech ability. Okay. All right, so this is just going to be a cyber tech check. All right, let me see here. Cyber tech. And how much was the thing again?
It was 500, right?
It's a 500, right?
Yes. I have it in my gear. Let me go look real quick.
Repair. 500 is a.
Yes, 500. It's expensive.
All right, 500 is expensive, and so expensive is 21. All right, DV 21. All right, here it goes. And this is a cyber tech check. All right, I mean, this is pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh,
my God!
damn.
You get
nice.
to stay. You get to stay.
What the hell?
All right. He has a plus 13 to
Guess
cyber tech.
I,
So
Oh, hell
can't,
yeah. That's not as good as mine. But
yeah,
not as good as you. Guess I can't fire this guy. Not for
All right,
3
so-
more days.
All right. On the 16th, you'll have your coprocessor repaired.
Hell yeah.
Usually I'm going to show why I'm a valued member of this team and why I deserve to be around for a long time.
You get a message, Almond, that says repairs will be done on the 16th. Where should I deliver them to?
Just bring it back to the meat machine. Well done. That was a tough piece of tech to start out on. One of Daedalus' random creations.
Understood. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Next day. Okay. Oh no. Back. Okay. Here. So, let me see here. All right, nothing. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna keep going forward since you guys are just doing mostly downtime and hustling. So we'll keep going. All right, 16th. You get your coprocessor delivered.
Oh, thank you. Your whatever your name was. It was Peter or something, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Do you you're probably no good at installing these things, I'm imagining, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's not my job description. I've delivered the thing, so I'm heading back.
All right. Okay. See ya then.
What,
He
no
doesn't say
tip?
anything. He doesn't even wait for a tip. He just heads out.
All right. Well, tell Almond I said thanks
Don't even give
for
him bus
ordering you
fare.
to do this. So
Will do.
yeah.
He can feel the tech tension.
When he hands it to you, he just hands it to you, like no emotion whatsoever. Just
Another
like
one
this
of
is
these.
this is just like another one of these, and just headed towards you.
I can't believe you messed this thing up, put it in.
Doc, I don't like this guy.
He gives you this look as he's walking away.
Yeah. I got my eye on you.
All right.
What if Doc, it wasn't Sekhmet who was the traitor, but him all along? We
Might
should
be
get
onto
rid of
something
her.
Sekhmet was
there.
a traitor.
I don't know. She's dead now. I can't confirm nor deny it. So
I don't know, man. That arc.
she's not around to dispute it anymore. So yeah, she was.
It's now undisputed.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, let's see here. So, Sunday and then Monday, you guys finish your hustling. So, I need everybody who's hustling. Oh, also you finish your therapy as well.
Hooray.
So let me see here.
It is. Alright, spend the money, and then it's a 46.
Yep, 4d6.
Alrighty. Alright, that's not bad. I'm gonna lose that immediately. But you know, that's not bad.
All right, you gain 12.
Alright, back in the 30s, boys.
Nice. So from dissociative to just kind of jumpy.
Right.
And I got subtract that.
You probably have a higher humanity than I do right now.
And
That's-
what rank are you again? Six.
5.
Five. Okay, go ahead and give me a d6.
We're looking at a 6.
All right. 300 eddies.
Nice.
Actually,
Yeah, you take out a legitimate target that was threatening a job and took their funding.
Nice.
All right. Doc, go ahead and give me a d6. What rank are you?
7.
Okay, 7. All right. Another 300 eddies as well. You did a major medical procedure for a very well healed client. All right, Darby, for your character, go ahead and just give me a d6. All right. And what rank are you?
7.
Okay, 7. All right. 100 eddies. You got sidetracked and didn't do well this week.
Those fucking games.
playing
Alright.
gotcha with friends.
All right, and let me see here. Okay. I guess just to make things simpler, and I probably should explain this for you, Carsafona, but since nothing was going on that time, I would assume that you could have been hustling as well, and that part of the reasons of you having to go visit Doc was patching up while doing normal work. So go ahead and give me a d6. All right, and what rank are you?
6.
All right, 6. All right, 3. You gained 300 eddies. It was a difficult hit or extraction. That's probably what caused you to get your burns.
Oh,
That you gotta get
nice.
healed up. All right, so feel free to add 300 eddies. Alrighty, let me see here. So at the end of this week, or the beginning of this week, you guys, Almin, you get Fenris sends a message to the group chat saying that, hey, Rex contacted him saying that he had a small job that he thought the Hood Samaritans can take care of.
First Rex job without you, Fenners.
Is
Uh,
Arm getting emotional?
No, that's not emotion. That was just stating a fact.
Yeah, I'm on my way over.
He said somebody will. He said I gave him your number. Well, he has your number. I told him that I'm not part of the group anymore, so he's probably gonna contact you.
All right. Appreciate the tip.
All right. Maybe about an hour or two later, after Fenrir sends that message, you get a call on your agent, Amin. And I'll say this is about this will be about 12, about noonish.
I'll answer.
Right. It is Rex, and he sounds kind of sleepy. He says, Amin, right? Amin, that was it. The
You got it.
Raven Augmatics exec, I think.
I think you're mistaken
okay.
there, but I heard you got a job
Oh,
for us
okay.
from Fenners.
Yes, I do. So there's a professor at Niiiiight University. He's went missing for a while, and I had another client, another Edgerunner, take care of finding him for me. And after he came back, he had another job that he needed my help with. Apparently, the reason why he went missing is because he was looking into something for Biotechnica, and he has asked me to find a crew for him to do some simple guard work. And I thought, you guys are pretty easy, and from what Fremers told me, since he's out of the way, you guys have an opening for somebody. The person that helped me find this professor, I'm gonna have them join you on this mission. He specifically requested that they join, since they help get him back as well.
Simple guard work, huh? Around
Yeah,
Night
simple
City?
guard work. No, it would be outside. It's a bit outside of Night City.
Got it.
Oh.
How much
Have
of
you?
a...
How are you with the wilderness?
Oh, we're fantastic.
Okay.
What sort of time
Okay.
frame are we looking at for this job?
I'll give him the number, and I think he'll probably contact you. If not tomorrow, Wednesday.
All right.
I'll send you if I get any other details. I'll send them over. In terms of pay, 1 second. Let me check. Let me check my messages for a second. 1 second. It's so early.
You have a long night then.
Always. It was night all the time. Let me see here. Oh, 1,000 eddies per person. So that'll be including this new person that I'm having you guys work with. I hope they come back. If they don't, you're not getting their money.
We always make sure our Edgerunners come back.
From what I heard, not all of them.
They make it back.
Rex.
Everyone who signs up for this gig knows they're risking life and limb. I said they come back, I didn't say they come back alive.
Yep. Yeah, that's usually how it is. All right. Well, I'll send over any extra information I give, and hopefully you'll get contacted by the client. All right. Well,
Take
and
care.
you know, hopefully if you get paid, you can come by to my next casino. I think we're having one sometime at the end of this month. If you do good, maybe I'll send you an invite.
We're always interested in your patronage.
All right. Well, take care.
You too. And Amon will sum up the details. Job outside of Night City, contact from Rex, bodyguard work, possible new hire getting put out on the team as a requirement. 1,000 eddies a pop, sometime within the next couple days for the additional info.
Is this one of Rex's people that's getting inserted?
Seems so. If not directly working with him, it seems somebody that the client trusts. Requirement of the job to take him along, but
Okay.
we'll keep an eye on him.
All right.
Are we just gonna go with us three and the dude?
Ross here.
Oh, Ross, sorry, man. I forget you're in this group chat too.
I was like, it's alright. I do too. He's got it on silence.
Poor guy.
I mean, if you feel we need an extra set of eyes, I know a guy.
You know a guy?
Yeah, there's a newbie that came through while you were away. He got a little bit of work done. He's I think he's a solo.
Okay. Where's he from?
He said Canada.
That's a lie. I'm gonna tell you right. That's what everyone always. I bet he's from like what if he's from the new United States sent to spy on us?
I was hoping the therapy would have toned down the paranoia. a little
Aren't
bit.
we like criminals from the United States because we just blew up one of their subs?
Yeah.
That's up to you guys to figure out.
Yeah. Maybe
I was
we
kind of
are.
wondering about that actually. Are we wanted?
We shouldn't
They
be.
didn't see our face.
We're wearing diving equipment and we didn't leave anybody behind.
Okay,
The only thing we left back there was that poor quality assault rifle.
true.
Are you saying you're sad you lost the assault rifle, or it was like a bad quality assault rifle, not a
No, it was
poor
a
assault
bad
rifle?
quality one.
Oh, okay, good. We can leave it there then. That's not a big deal. Okay. Well, all right. We got the solo from Canada. Raw.
Might be a good time to trial run that net runner that Fenris is adding. They're desperate for cash and at least competent enough that Fenris would mention their skills, even if it is regarding that game he plays. Might be worth checking him out.
Is he a net runner?
I assume so. Playing as much games as Fenris. You probably need to be one to be able to keep up.
Okay. Well, do we want to reach out to them and have us meet them at a bar or the meeting machine?
We'll meet him at the Forlorn Hope,
Sounds good to me.
since it's not far away and we don't have transportation anymore.
Well, I mean, we can take a taxi. I think we get one a week. I think we can get one. I gotta look it up. I don't remember.
Spoiled. Spoiled.
On the
Real
good-
world.
On the good food, you get one a day, but Amon's gonna take the bus anyway.
Yeah.
I'll take both the bus over there. Come on.
You don't want to blow your
Yeah,
one taxi
okay.
ride at the start.
Listen, buses are so gross. Alright, we'll take the bus. Oh, before we go, I need to get this installed.
And Icarus help.
Maybe? Don't know.
Hey, Icarus, you want to learn how to put a neural processor in? Maybe she's not there.
Hmm.
Maybe she has finals. We've lost Dom.
I can see it lighting up, but
Okay.
nothing's good. There
He's
you go.
trying.
Oh, sorry. Let me see here. I was getting the mission set up. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're gonna install the processor?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to ask if Icarus would help me.
Icarus. Hmm.
You know, she's a psychology student.
She's the
They're
only
putting
other
something in
person
my
here.
nervous system.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. All right, she can try a first aid to help.
That's fine.
Let me see what else is she skilled in. Oof. How about what she's going to do? She's gonna do a education check to try and based off of your what she's learned in psychology class in being a psychology student. Is going to she's gonna try and take that and help keep Daedalus calm while she's getting the stuff in, so that she's not makes it easier on you.
Okay.
All right. So she'll do an education. All right. It's not she did not give you a +1.
Okay. I need to roll a 17.
Yeah, it's 17.
So,
Don't break it.
I'm gonna spend all my luck on it just to make sure it works.
All right.
I appreciate you. Wish I could
don't-
donate luck.
I don't want to die, or I don't want you to die.
Well, you know. Oh, thank you.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
It is installed.
Thank
So
goodness.
go
Let's
ahead and
take the
install it,
humanity.
and let's take that humanity loss.
There
Yeah.
goes that therapy.
God.
Yep. There goes. I also upgraded this. I remember. I'm only taking a 3d6 from this because I did the upgrade I can do as a tech to reduce the humanity loss by 1d6.
All right. Hold on. Before you install it, then is it in your inventory?
It is in my inventory, yeah.
Okay. What? Before you install it, wait. Uh.
How can you also uninstall things pretty easily?
It's the same. It just takes the same amount of time to uninstall as it is to install. And when you uninstall something, you get your maximum humanity goes up by whatever it's supposed to go up by.
Mm-hmm.
But you do not regain any humanity loss
That's okay.
from that. But if you want to reinstall the thing afterwards, you don't roll humanity again. You just you got it, as long as it's the same piece of cyberware.
Yeah, I'm gonna uninstall my body weight injector while I'm here. I just don't have the empathy to keep that up, so.
All right, you can go ahead and install that reflex coprocessor,
Alrighty.
and then hit the roll button. You should roll 3d6 instead of 46.
Yep, there it is.
8.
Okay, that's actually not too bad. Yeah, cool.
You gained 12, lost 8. That's a net positive of 4.
Yeah, I got 32. I got about the same humanity as Doc. I'm winning over here. And now I'm immune to bullets.
Oh, you're immune to bullets.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, let's see.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Nice. All right. Let's see. I did have one thing I wanted to get looked at. Dom, the subdermal pocket, which is a 5 centimeter by 10 centimeter storage space just under the skin with a real skin zipper. Can I fit a grenade in there?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Alright, I'm gonna get a subdermal pocket installed somewhere on my body. I'll DM you where.
All right.
Just to have,
Yeah, just in case. It's the cyberpunk version of a prison pocket.
That's why I'm DMing you where it's going,
All right.
Alright.
I'm so poor now.
Hold on, I gotta roll this out. Yeah, the arm. Very
Oh
nondescript.
God.
Oof.
$1d6. I thought this thing was 1d3. What the hell? Oh, it's okay. I see. Nice. Okay.
All right, another 2. Okay. Alrighty. Let me see here. Also during the day, you guys do get some news. Let me make this I'll make this visible for you guys.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
hell.
Oh, heck yeah.
Newspaper.
One of the newspapers.
Oh, so we're probably looking at the Biotechnica researcher, right? Is that a...
Yeah,
Oh, no.
This is the news that's happening today. Happening this week.
Interesting.
What about Technica?
Mm-hmm. While you guys were having that surgery too, Icarus, mentioning the news and all this biotechnic says, "Oh yeah, I have a. Remember I told you before that I had a new professor who was from Biotechnica,
Yeah.
doing the psychology on like how food and stuff like that can help with cyberware and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about how this person went missing and stuff like that for a little bit.
Interesting. Okay, is this the guy we were supposed to go find? This sounds very familiar to the job. In the woods? But he's already been found. And Queen Morosha? Morosha?
Let's see. I haven't heard the whole thing yet.
Yeah, they found him in the woods, and Queen Morosha was solo. The Queen of Solos managed to get him back.
I think that's different. Our man was found in the Night City University.
Oh, maybe I'm just...
Oh, actually, no. I
maybe
think
just
you're.
similar cases.
No, this person's from the university. I think this is them.
Wait, did I miss something? Were we supposed to get hired to find someone up there?
No, that was just the background of this person Rex put on our team.
Oh, okay. Oh,
But
right.
the-
Okay.
The client for that job liked his work or liked their work, and then has another job that they want them to be on.
So are we going up to Washington?
Road trip.
Road trip to Washington? How are we gonna get there? Are we gonna have to walk?
To see what the details of the job are.
Oh man. All right. And do you want to send out that text to our new friends to meet at the Forlorn Hope?
Sounds good. I'll go ahead and take care of that.
All right. Raw goes ahead and sends messages to two people to meet at the Forlorn Hope.
Oh, get my gun done.
Okay, he's had 2 days to work on it. How long does it take to? What was it? A flashlight on the
Putting
AR?
a light on the gun. That's it. Yeah.
A flashlight on the gun.
Like he probably do that in like a day.
Yeah, he would have got that done as soon as he finished the next day after he returned the processor. He probably would have stopped by the day of the install, and gave it to you.
Okay.
Putting the flashlight on your AR.
As he like knocks on your door and you open it, he just kind of like holds up the two of them and just like clicks it into the slot. It's like specifically there to hold on the flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent work. I will remember you always.
All right. Well, job's done here. I'm gonna head back.
Good luck.
Oh, well, I mean, does Alvin have you working on any of the projects before you leave, or are you free?
He gives you this look.
That's a yes.
Okay, all right, okay, cool. Well, I'll you know what? I'll ask Almond, and I'm sure it'll make its way down the pipeline to you. Yeah.
Perfect.
Cool. Awesome. Goodbye. Please leave.
You guys so
He doesn't say
rude.
anything. He just heads up. He just heads out.
The
Alright.
text Bauman. I don't like this guy.
Why is that?
He's got an attitude.
He's got spirit.
Can you ask him to make something, or do you have him working on something right now?
He's free.
So I found out, and this is probably I said to him before. He is not actually a tech role. He's just really good at tech. So he's good at repairing stuff. So
I
he
see.
cannot fabricate.
He
And
can't
he cannot do the
fabricate.
upgrades.
That's fine.
Gotcha. Okay, that's okay.
But he's really good at repairing.
You can
All
fix
right.
the stuff.
Well, I before he leaves, I give him a basket of the armor that I have.
Yeah, yeah.
Laundry basket of armor.
How much do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I give him 4 sets of armor.
Oh my god.
There.
You just hear like one more thing, and you fucking reach
man.
around, pull out a laundry hamper of fucking just bullet hole riddled gear.
Thanks.
As you
Bye.
handed him, he does say, it'd probably be better just to buy new ones and throw these away.
I know, that's what I tell her.
But then you wouldn't have anything to do.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Hmm. I see. He takes them and he turns away.
Think of it
Heads out.
as employment security.
Man, you don't want to
Obscure.
you don't want to fucking piss off the guy that's actively repairing the stuff that stops bullets.
Yeah, well,
Oh boy.
Right.
That's my date list.
Raw
Yeah.
wearing
there's-
armor is beneath me. I'm not gonna do it.
She had a solid
So-
day of positive of being out of 30 humanity, and now it's right back into it, into the pits.
Oh, man. I just went to the Forlorn Hope map, and oh man, memories.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, we haven't been
all of
there
us
a
in the
while.
corner.
Yeah, all of you in the corner, and there's just
Oh.
two big X's over there.
I
Oh,
remember that
Aw.
night.
2 X's.
Yeah.
well, Sekhmet was there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sekmek was there, yeah.
Rip.
Also, why is
Alright.
Rajavi over in the RIP section? Is he dead?
Wait, who?
Rajavi over here?
He's that fixer guy that I found. He should not be down there.
I just want to make sure we know who's alive and who's dead or not.
Oh no, yeah, he's not. He should.
Okay.
He should be in the contacts.
You live for now.
Quickly scoots over.
Jonathan just asking people on the streets where this place is.
So, the Forlorn Hope is right here. How you guys? So you guys are meeting up at the Forlorn Hope.
Yep, we're gonna have a nice little meeting. We're gonna meet each other before we go out and do a very dangerous job.
All right.
All right, so if I get the taxi that, if I get the lifestyle that lets you take a taxi into the combat zone, is that prorated for the rest of the month? That lifestyle?
Which lifestyle? Okay, hold on. Let me check. Hold on.
Right now I'm at the 600, and if I went to the 1500, would it be the full 1100, or would it be like 550? Because there's only like 2 weeks left.
Once per day you catch. So if you're trying to upgrade your lifestyle for the rest of the month, it is not. There's no. You have to pay the difference.
Oh, okay. Now I'll pass on that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, even if you go there, you could once per day even rent once per week rent a car too for 24 hours.
I don't want to do that now. That's the meet and greet.
Yeah. All right. Let me see here. Let me head back to the.
I'm gonna DM you something.
All right.
Actually, it'd be pretty. So let's see. I'll text you how Ra and Amon are showing up to the place.
Okay.
We also give the address for the guy that's from Canada. So he knows where it is.
You would actually know about this place, Jonathan, because this is kind of like the premier spot for older solos. So if you had did any research about coming to Night City beforehand, you would know about this place. Because this is like the place where this is the place to be at if you're going to be do anything inside the business of being a solo. Oh man, I have to go. Oh, Shade's car was still here. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. Let me see here. So there. All right. So let me see who do you, I believe Daedalus and Doc would probably arrive first since they're closest there.
Yeah.
So I'll put you guys in. Ready? As you guys come in, let's see here. Okay, we'll say you all kind of, you knew what time you're supposed to meet, so you left a little bit later because you knew you guys were close. So we'll say everybody kind of arrives around the same time since you guys scheduled a time. What time did you guys want to schedule this meeting?
Afternoon or?
Yeah, 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Okay. Alrighty. Hold on. All right. 7. Okay. So you guys all pretty much arrive around the same time. As you guys enter in, you do see the place is not as packed as it normally is. It's a little bit of a slow, what you call it, Monday. Let me see here. And okay. So how does Daedalus and Doc, how did you guys get there? You walked?
We probably took a bus.
Not walking in the
Bus.
combat zone.
Okay. Bus in the combat zone.
It's battle bus.
All right. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Darby, how does your character get there?
Public transportation, the cheapest possible.
All right, probably bus too. Then, Jonathan, how does your character get there?
Bus.
Would they be a bus too? Okay. All right, yeah. All right, and then so you guys arrive. Okay, in that case, pretty much all you guys kind of arrived there first. People are still missing are Amon and Ra. So Amon, the group is already there, kind of arriving. They're kind of first time seeing people, and then you show up. How do you guys get there?
All right, coming down the street, she's rolling along the sidewalk. Is Amon and Ra. We're both perched atop of some cool-looking skateboards.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
What the?
Nice.
Amon's riding it both feet together, straight ahead, and then his hand just clasped behind his back, being propelled forward. Ra's riding it normally, yeah.
He's so menacing.
All right. As you kind of come, so what I want you to do, go ahead and give me a wardrobe and style with a +1. I would give you a +2, but it's both. There's a it would have been a +2, but also it's also kind of strange, so it's -1. So +1. It's for both Ra and Amin.
Oh my
Gosh,
fucking god.
another 10.
We gotta
Alright,
stop
here's-
using all our rock up.
Here's Ra's wardrobe and style.
We're
Oh,
looking.
He's so fly.
We're looking at
Alright.
rad as hell. So we pull up to the fucking salty spittoon on skateboards, but somehow it's pretty rad.
Yep. You guys kind of like come around the corner, and like it's not a pretty crowded day. It's pretty low. And people in the thing are just like looking at you as you like drive right down the sidewalk, getting to the front door, and you kind of like I guess how do you kick it up from the you like stop perfectly, kick it up, it flips, you catch it, and then it's just like a briefcase. You're walking in with it. Rod does the same. Rod does a similar thing as well.
Yeah, kicks it up, flips it into his hand, and then just slides it onto his back.
All right. I'll move you guys into the front thing.
Actually, he doesn't want to
Alright.
mess up his suit. He'll just lean it against like the end of the door.
All right.
One of the
As you
boots.
come in, you guys figure out a area to sit down, and let me go ahead and take you guys to the map.
We'll never be cool as Amin and Ra.
Absolutely.
Unachievable.
Oh man. Oh, whoops! Let me get rid of that.
Oh, we should probably go sit at the corner booth because there's gonna be a bunch of us.
As you guys kind of come in and like finally recognize everybody, you do see a someone sitting at the bar talking to Mariana.
Yeah, I would have you probably recognize him from the database file they're in. They'd nod to you, say, Jonathan, I presume. They bump into each other.
Oh, yes, that's me. I take it you're... And as he looks upon you, he'll take a step back, seeing your face. Oh.
Amin and Ra.
Yes, the doc mentioned you.
He mentioned you as well. So you had a clean head on your shoulders. And a long, skilled body to match.
Thank you very much. And he'll put a hand out towards you.
Amin will shake it.
He'll give a firm handshake.
Nice. Alright, and then he says, shall we? He gestures towards the booth.
Certainly.
Raleigh kind of gets left hanging, he just follows along.
Oh, sorry. He'll shake Ra's hand if he wants to.
He goes for the second shake.
All right.
Says,
Firm
"And nice to
handshake.
meet you."
Right back at you.
When you guys come
I-
over, Daedalus is like looking actually like outside the booth over here because she spotted a pretty lady at the bar, so she's just kind of looking at her. But when you guys come over, she's gonna slide back over to Doc.
Thank you.
Nice
Doc.
board, Amin.
Did you like it?
Did you
pretty
ride
far.
all the way from where you're from?
Just from the bus station.
Okay. Good moves, Rob.
Thanks. So as you guys sit down, you realize that the other person you're supposed to meet from Fenris doesn't seem, doesn't look like they've arrived yet. Do you guys send any message or anything like that?
Nope.
Yes, we do, Amin. I sent a message.
All right.
I will.
Alright.
I'll send a message to the group chat that they got added to and say, "Hey, we're here in the corner. Let us know when you
Alright.
get here."
So as you send that message, you hear a beep from at the bar. So go ahead, Darby. Feel free to introduce what your character looks like.
You see a young, almost petite in stature woman at the bar, having a lively conversation with the bartender when the phone rings. She reaches up, tilts it, reads it quickly, and places it back down upon the bar top. Speaks a word with the bartender, a smile of a gesture of familiarity as she turns and looks over to the corner, seeing you all. Her blue eyes staring your way. You can see almost flashes of light that illuminate on the side of her face as it periodically pulsates in colors. The tell signs of light tattoos. Slides off the bar top and walks towards you all. As she approaches, you can see she's fairly short, but encased almost fully in a singular form-fitting bodysuit.
Any visible weapons?
None visible.
Good call.
I'm going to assume you're Fenris's friend?
I am. Jiva. I assume you are the Samaritans.
Yeah, that's us. Have a seat. Oh, Dales will slide over so she can squeeze in.
Hello, I'm new here.
Ah, it's good to have a setup.
All right. Well, it's nice to meet you too. I've heard not a lot about you. So if you want to just... is this a job interview, Amin?
Let's start with introductions. I'm
Okay,
Amin.
okay.
This one here is Ra. And then Amin will nod to Daedalus and Doc.
I'm Daedalus. I'm a tech. If you need any cyberware tune-ups, just let me know. And I can try to fit it into my schedule.
Ross says, don't actually just repair your armor though.
Yeah, don't we have a guy for that now?
And I'm Dr. Desire. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm Jonathan. I've already had a run-in with the doc a few times.
He's our other interviewee. Amin leans forward and steeples his arms on the table.
What a colorful group. I'm Frage.
Have you done some
Great.
research into us and what we do?
I've had enough and relax.
He'll glance over at Amin as if looking for a assent or dissent.
Friends
Are you
with
looking over
Fenris?
at
What was
We
that?
might
Edge?
just play gotcha games together.
What do you do exactly?
Ah, I'm a freelancer.
A freelance what?
Oh, I guess most would call us deckhands.
Okay.
A ship?
Nah, for the net.
Ah, that makes a lot more sense.
So you are like Fenris. Okay, I understand.
Yes, but he is cute little boy.
And we will miss him.
Yes.
He has like such a baby face. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but he's so soft and round.
Regardless,
This is Avatar.
if you know who we are and you're offering your skills, you know that we form a team here, each of us covering our strengths and our weaknesses. We do jobs. What your motivations are, we don't much care. What you can provide for us, that is what matters. We've got one of these jobs coming up here within the next days to a week, and we'd like to have you join us as a sort of more formal handshake than a test run. you can see what we bring to the table, and we can gauge you as well. See if our interest and skill sets align. Any questions?
Village, what's over to the solo? You in solo? I already know Lex has me in. Done deal.
What's the mortality rate for you people?
It's actually
I'll
pretty
fill-
low.
I'm telling you right
Oh.
now, if you're not looking to die, you're in the wrong line of work. The question is, how soon it happens. And if you work with us, we can stave it off.
At
If you
least
need
for a
to,
while.
if you need to know what we've been involved with, we get in gunfights, we get in melee combat with people. We've recently gotten into some vehicular combat, which is kind of interesting.
I got hit by a car once. Twice, actually.
And I'm here to fix everybody up, and I do a darn good job at it. What happened recently was unfortunate, and likely won't ever happen again. So you're in good hands if you decide to run with us. I hope we're in good hands with you.
Of course. I'm not afraid of dodging bullets or getting hit with one. I just need to know that you aren't as reckless as those out there. I don't want to have to keep picking up bodies.
No,
Well,
we're
this-
all perfectly safe. We take no risks whatsoever. We are perfectly all sane individuals who don't do anything crazy.
All right, Data. So I need you to give me a persuade. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
She definitely gives that knowing smile. Like, she smiles to show off her little vampire fangs. Like, she's obviously making a joke.
Ah,
It's extremely dangerous, and you probably are going to lose limbs, if not your life.
you must be new to Night City.
Yes, I am quite surprised by how things are run down here.
If you want none of this, you'll be on the streets forever.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
We'll see.
I mean, that sounds good to me. You know what that means? We can go drink. That's how this works, right? We just like meet each other and then we get drunk and then we go out tomorrow.
Someone comes over and says, "Does someone say drinks?"
Absolutely.
All right. What can I get you?
I have a Daedalus.
Something pink.
My Daedalus. She looks at the everybody and then looks out and says, "Does anybody know what a Daedalus is?"
Oh, don't embarrass me, dog.
You will give the details as to what that is.
Okay. You know, we're more of a diner here, less of a
Oh,
bar.
okay. Milkshake then. Thanks.
Yeah,
Okay, that
strawberry
makes more-
strawberry milkshake. That'll work. Yeah.
Okay. Makes
water.
more sense.
Water, please.
Okay, we'll get you a cactus water. And you? She eyes you fridge. Usual?
Yes, my usual. It's
Alright.
Marie.
Right.
Orange.
Raw.
Orange
And Raw
juice.
says, he looks at you, says, orange juice.
For both of us.
Okay. All right. Alrighty, I'll get that situated. No food?
No, we got kibble at home.
Do
Okay.
you have bacon?
I have a bacon flavored kibble.
Do you have eggs?
I have how about this? I'll give you the breakfast kibble sampler.
It's not bad.
You really aren't from around here, huh?
Clearly. Is everything kibble here?
Everything that you can afford is gonna be kibble.
Okay, yes, I'll take the breakfast kibble.
All right.
I smash it into the shape of pancakes for you. Don't worry, it's not so bad.
All right, I got everybody's. I'll be back.
So, John, do you really from Canada?
Yes, I am.
That's crazy. And is your name really John? Jonathan?
Well, yes. Why wouldn't it be?
Oh, you're supposed to have a handle.
Yeah, it's kind of keep your identity a secret kind of deal.
Yes.
Well, if someone has seen your face, then obviously you've done a poor job.
Oh, I mean,
Seeing
that's
your
what.
face is no worry. You can just change it.
Yeah, you can just get a reconstruction surgery. It's pretty cheap. It's not cheap, but it's affordable.
Sorry, but God gave me this beautiful face. I'd rather keep it as is. No offense.
Hey, to each their own, I guess, John. But just be careful who you give your name to. That's all.
Understandable. And I take it all of you have aliases?
Yeah, it's for the
yeah.
better.
His name isn't actually Desire. It's a handle, you know.
He's not even really a doctor.
Desiree.
Desiree.
Okay.
Oh, wow. How colorful.
I'm staring down this guy who seems to have turned around. He switched sides on his booth. Now he's looking at us. Someone's looking at him.
He sees you looking at him, and he looks at you too.
I'm gonna just keep staring at him as they talk.
All right.
So how long has the crew been running?
3 months?
Well, we've known each other for longer. I've known Doc for I think about a year or two, and I've known Amin
For 3 months.
for 3 months.
Ah, so you're like a tight-knit family, I assume.
Well, when you get into the stuff that we do, a bond forms pretty quick.
Respectable.
And even as they are colorful, I trust them with my life.
Now that's impressive. As he looks over to Amon and Daedalus.
It's a requirement to join this crew. You need to trust us if we're gonna be watching your back and you're gonna be watching ours. For this first job, that'll be one of the major things we're looking at.
So keep people from shooting at you. Gotcha.
I guess that's a good question. Are you too good with firearms, or do you prefer close quarters combat? It'll help if we know.
I got my trusty sidearm. I'm good with it.
Okay. So more of a gun guy.
Of course.
And what about you, Miss Fridge?
I think her call was Fridge, just Fridge.
Oh, sorry.
No, nobody's. No firearms. They just get you into trouble. Set off
You-
alarms. Bring in heat. More trouble than they're worth.
I agree. She's right.
If we
Are you
need to
against-
come to blows, I can have you on your ass.
Oh, do you like to fight with your fists? Do you punch people?
I can. I prefer to use my legs, though.
You kick people.
I do.
That's cool. That's so cool.
How are you with killing? Because it happens.
It's a fact of Night City. Been here my whole life. People disappear all the time. Just make sure it's not us. Better them.
All right. Sounds good to me. So we have a net runner and a guy with a gun. You know, I think that fills out the team just good. I like that.
You're going to need to find your own transportation. If your
That's fine.
lifestyle doesn't provide for it, you have to look for other avenues.
That's fine with me.
Oh, and another thing, we like to hang out at where Doc and I work. We also live there, but you know, we'd like to have like parties afterwards. There's a bunch of alcohol.
Daedalus.
Yeah,
Too
I'm
soon.
inviting them
soon.
over. Why can't we just
Too
why
soon.
we have a job? Why can't you just invite them over for drinks?
Let's see how the job goes first.
Okay, fine. I rescind my invitation.
Ra leans over and says, "The place is actually pretty small. Usually we just get there, meet up, and then head out somewhere else."
Ah, okay.
Speaking of the job, Rex to know any details. What have we got in?
Don't think we need to meet with the client first. Which I think we can call. Did we get contact information, or was he gonna call us?
They're going to contact us in a couple days.
Okay. So I guess we have to wait then, huh?
Yep.
Rod does say, "One of our guys, we're gonna do a run out in the wilderness. Is there anything we need for that?"
Tents, camping supplies, flashlights, unless one of you have one installed.
Got one on my agent.
Oh, and on my rifle now.
Does no one here carry a flashlight, a regular flashlight?
I mean, yeah, we got one. Yeah.
How says
Okay.
he's got two.
Oh, okay. How long do we plan on staying out there?
All the details will be in the job.
Okay, perfectly fine then.
And if I bring my my porta printer, I can probably make things if we end up needing something. Probably make like a tent or something.
Is this an assassination? Extraction?
I think we've discussed everything we can for the night, and Amon will stand up, turn to start leaving.
There he goes.
As you
No.
begin to leave, it's like, "Hey, wait, what about your? Here's your orange juice."
Because you can have both. You can have both of them. You're looking a little sick.
But
Hmm.
what about? I mean, can I have the orange juice if you're leaving?
Gio
he-
says and puts
he
it on
does
the,
this.
puts it on the table. Everybody's drinks, and she turns to you, Jonathan, and says, "Your breakfast sampler is coming up soon. Here's your shake.
Thanks.
Thanks,
Here's the
Marianne.
usual." No problem. You guys have been doing a lot of work lately. I haven't really heard too much about you besides that last crazy thing. So keep up the good work. It's good seeing young Edgerunners actually do something. And make sure this one stays safe.
Do our best.
If she does it, you may not be welcome here anymore.
That's a little unfair, Marianne, but we will do our best regardless of that.
Life's unfair sometimes, Daedalus.
I like the milkshakes.
All right, then make sure she stays safe.
For the milkshakes, I will, yes.
Alright. Amon patiently waits for Ra to shotgun back both the orange juices.
Right. He looks at you and then drinks the first one and then puts it down, swirls the next one for a bit, and then drinks the next one and puts it down.
Alright. Amon nods, starts leaving.
I'm gonna do a sick kickflip for me. Thanks.
Ra turns back and says, "I don't know if he would do that. Pretty sure he could, but I don't think he would."
Can you
And
do
he
it,
continues.
Ra? Ra, you should do it. Do the kickflip before us. I'm gonna watch from the window, see if they do a kickflip.
Does Jonathan notice this guy just staring at us still?
I mean, he was staring the entire time. He hadn't said a word. He's just sitting there drinking his synth coffee, eating his kibble.
Oh, okay.
Dude's probably working with like 7 empathy. I wouldn't, or 7 humanity. I wouldn't bother him. All right, then Amon and Ra hop on their skateboards and head out. Spunky veteran.
Yep.
There's your future right there.
Yeah.
I'd rather keep my ordinance in place.
You
Alright.
do you got something against cyberware or something over there?
No,
They roll away.
Yeah, they roll away.
Yeah.
I've just seen the side effects
Alright.
of having too much on you.
That's fair. I can't really judge someone for that. I mean,
Well,
yeah.
If you get the urge, we can install it for you, so it'll be a little bit less expensive than
Uh,
regular.
It makes
The
your life a
meat
lot
machine.
easier.
That too, yeah.
I see you got a lot of chrome.
Yeah, I made most of it myself, including this this arm, and she kind of shows off her cool ass cyber arm.
Or the pillow.
I show her the pillow. I like
Yes.
I press a button in my cyber arm, and a big pillow pops out.
Well, that's convenient.
It's my favorite cyberware.
It better be.
Very nice.
So when I eventually get evicted, I have a pillow to sleep on the streets with.
What a thing to
Okay,
tell
so-
some interviewees.
So we have a brand new, I'm gonna say not so green solo. And then we have a friend of Fenris that works for Rex. Anything we should know, Fridge?
About Rex?
About you? Because if we're going to be working together, I just need to know if there's going to be any, I don't know, issues.
Conflict of interest.
Ah, you tried to steal my cut, I break your arm.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It won't, cause you know, it's yours, so you don't worry about that.
You never know. Some people you work with, they try to double cross you at the very end.
Well, you should know that we single-handedly put Fenris through college, so I think
We
you'll be
did.
fine.
Yeah, I
Oh.
gave him so much of my money.
Yeah, he made it up for
Big payer,
tuition
man.
and then he skated.
I gave
Yeah.
him money too, and then he disappeared.
Like, yeah, we got a pretty solid track record. 1 retiree and 2 dead. Like, that's 60. That's a 33% retiree rate.
All right. After a little while, she comes back and hands you over your breakfast kibble sampler. It looks like pancake and eggs. Same color and everything.
Now, does it taste the same?
It tastes like flavored pancake flavored pancakes and egg flavored egg. No, sorry,
Egg flavored
Bacon?
egg.
It tastes like bacon flavored pancakes and egg flavored eggs.
Bacon flavored pancakes, that would be amazing.
I can tell exactly what you mean when you say the egg flavored egg. It's like those carton eggs.
Yeah.
Ah, not
It-
bad.
or
not
like if
bad.
you were to make scrambled eggs in a microwave. I don't know if anybody's ever done that before. I have, but
Oh,
and it's a. All right. Let me see here. Okay. So yeah, I mean, right now, today, you guys haven't gotten contacted about the job. I'll DM what you might know, Fridge, so that you can explain whatever you want to explain.
Hmm.
Well, John and Fridge, do you have any questions for us, or you're just good to go? I'm an open book. I talk too much, so.
Did what? You over or under 10 on your cyber?
What does that mean? Fridge?
How many do you have?
Oh, how many do I have? Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I like how
6,
she's counting this out loud.
8, 9, 10. Exactly 10, actually. I just uninstalled one recently. So.
Tendetaki. On the edge. Not over, not under.
Yeah. I'm doing pretty well. I got more in mind though. I have plans. I'm gonna make some grafted bone muscle. To make myself a little stronger. Get a few of those. I got this really big sword I bought that I can't use. It's really, really cool. It like catches on fire and stuff. It runs on batteries and like overheats. It's like a big, great sword. It's cool as hell, but I can't use it yet.
You bogging up, huh?
I wouldn't say borging up. I mean, I'm a cyberware technician. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing.
She's the best in Night City.
Absolutely.
That's good to hear.
How far are you willing to go?
Cyberware?
Yeah. How far are you willing to go?
You go to the edge.
That's what Edgerunners all about, ain't it? I've seen my fair share of cyberpsychos and people that teeter on the edge. After all, it's my job. I install cyberware. I make cyberware for psychos. So I've seen it. I've seen it all. Personal experience or third-party experience. So I know what I'm getting into. Just gotta be careful.
Yes, Johnny. Night City is a dour place for most. Cyber helps ease of living.
I'm sure when you start running with us, you'll start to consider it a little bit more.
No, I get what you're saying. But
It
sooner
seems
or
fun.
later, it might become an addiction. And they're hard to kick off.
I've been addicted to a few drugs the past few months, so yeah, I mean, nothing a little therapy can't fix, you know?
He's a bit shocked at how casual you just admitted that.
Drugs are legal here, Johnny boy.
I got some synth coke in my pocket. Would you like some?
No, I'm good. No, you...
I don't think I have any black lace with me, but I know where you can get some.
That is perfectly fine. I don't know what that is, but it seems like I don't need it.
I can make drugs too, if you'd like some. Think of anything.
That is something I'll have to consider on.
Yeah, consider it. The synth coke at least makes you faster, so not a bad idea.
True, but you can also train your muscles just, regular way. Jogging, running.
Or drugs.
Yes.
So.
You could do it the other way, but it's slow.
You know what they say about the turtle and the hare, don't you?
Well,
Turtle is slow.
sometimes
Too
the
bad the
race-
world has foxes.
That's a good rebuttal to that. I like that.
Only if you
Sometimes-
let them catch you.
Then don't be slow.
Yeah. How fast are you? She'll, I guess, take a piece of the silverware and flick it in the air towards you.
All right.
We'll have to make a call, John.
Yeah. All right. So let me see here. Go ahead and give me an athletics check, Fridge, and then Jonathan, you also give me an athletics check.
I'm gonna put like 1 point of
Yes.
I'm gonna put 1 point of luck into this.
All right.
Actually, no, two.
All right.
Oh, nice.
All right. Here, hold on. Let me reveal. All right. There's a, he catches it very, very expertly. And as that's happening, Mariana says, "Hey, stop playing with the silverware. If you break it, you buy it.
Oh, sorry.
That
man.
includes you too." Points at you, Fridge.
Don't get me
It's
wrong.
these days.
The chrome helps a lot, but I'd rather not rely on it too much. Sometimes a good old human body is just what you need.
No, no judgment from me. You do your own thing. That's totally fine. As long as you ain't secretly an inquisitor or something, you should be fine.
Just give it a job or two. Jonathan will be chroming up.
Yeah.
Or he'll get his arm cut off or something like that.
And then he'll be
Easier to say before you lose a bone.
I think our first job, Shade's lost a hand, so never know.
Right?
Speaking of this job, this professor from Biotechnica. Someone called Jerry McKenna. Used to watch over like a food forest. What's the word? Reserve.
Food reserve in the woods?
Like growing trees and stuff like that.
I don't think I've seen like a real tree. Like a forest, like ever. I didn't really know those were a thing.
Yeah. They thought the professor was double crossing. Go over to rival corp.
Okay. So we're going up there to bodyguard some trees for them from the professor.
Right. Alrighty. So yeah, you guys have your food. You're sitting here, and you guys have the time to speak and hang out and get to know each other before the mission, before any of the details for the mission gets sent. Is there anything else you guys want to do here at Forlorn Hope before we move forward?
Before we do go, I do, as we're walking out, I look over to Marianne and I tell her, if Ro comes by, let her know I said hi, and ask her how she liked that drink.
Are you sure you want me to ask that?
I won't be in the vicinity, so yeah.
That might make it
can't-
worse.
Okay, oh, never mind. How about just don't tell anything. You know, now I'm thinking about it, that night was really rough. So, yeah, no, don't tell her anything. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Marianne, looking out for me.
That wasn't even at this
Are you
bar
sure?
either.
Are you-
I know it wasn't this far. She goes here often, though.
Are you sure? I could tell her.
Don't say anything to her. Please.
Okay.
I just want to know how she liked the drink, though. Like, was it cool, you know? I don't know. Okay, well, how about ask her, just ask her how the drink was. Don't give any context. Don't tell us for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I'm gonna go. See ya.
All right. Mm-hmm.
I have one question for Fridge. What did Fridge end up ordering for food?
Yeah, what is your regular?
Reese's Puffs.
No, it's not cereal. Probably a meat and veggie kibble mix.
Okay.
Kind of like a kibble salad.
Yeah, kibble version.
Like a kibble chicken Caesar.
Okay.
Delicious.
All right. All right. All right. I'll take you guys back to the dashboard. Let me see here. Before you go, Mariana does take you to the side, to the side fridge and says, "So far, this crew over here has been done pretty good. I've had 2 people vouch for them so far. One, we'll get a friend of ours, Major Styles, and Rogue has seen they at least done good work for her, so it should be okay."
They seem alright. I'm okay with gambling on them.
Mm-hmm.
See how their
I know you
little
are.
dice are.
Mm-hmm. Well, just remember, you can always cash out before it gets too high stakes.
Will do. I don't plan on walking out and vanishing.
All right. Well, all right. Let me go ahead and take you guys back to the dashboard and tweet. All right. All right. Let's move you guys to the next day. All right, around 10 o'clock the next day, you guys get a ping on your agents with a message. It says, "Hello, is this the Hood? I believe this is the Hood Samaritans, correct?"
Yes.
Sorry. It's AFK. So I can repeat that. I just got back to my headset.
Oh, you guys, next day around 11, 10, 10:30, 11, everybody gets a ping on their agent from a message that says, "Hello, is this the Hood Samaritans?"
Just from the same, oh no, we didn't actually get the info. We just got, so
Nope.
they'd be contacting us.
Mhm.
Sure. Yeah, we'll say, yes, you've reached us.
Okay, good. I'm the Professor Giri McKenna. I'm contacting you through Rex Royale. He said that you guys were signing up for a job that I had posted.
That's right.
And did he explain anything about the job?
Yeah, I'm gonna go through the base details. Wilderness outside Night City. Bodyguard work, working with the previous employee, and then 1,000 eddies.
Okay, great. All right, so then you get a message saying, all right, so I'm not sure if you're aware, but in the last 3 months, 2 of our reference forces have been hit by wood pirates. Whoever they are, they have cut down dozens of valuable trees and removed a few dozen burls. At first, we thought it was the Green Fist, but it looks like it's looking more like someone out there doesn't want us cutting into their business. No pun intended.
They type
These
out, no pun
pirates-
intended.
Yeah, they do type out. This person does type out, no pun intended.
Oh man.
These pirates have hit at night when the force is unattended. The site is site RF003. In the next lot, the site RF003 is the next logical location for them to hit, and your job is to go in the forest and set up an ambush. Find these pirates, find out who is funding them. As for dead or alive, Biotech doesn't want to know what happens after you get the intelligence.
All right, and once we know who's pulling the strings, we can't get back into contact with you and let you know, get payment, and then go from there.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Do you know what sort of time frame are you looking for protection? You want us out there until we catch him? Is the site running now?
Yes, the site is currently running now. They right now they usually strike at night. I believe we might. Our intelligence says that they probably will strike this Thursday, the 21st. And so we want to get you guys set up and out there and watching by tomorrow night.
All right.
If you can, you could meet us at the Biotechnica campus, and we'll get you situated with transportation to site RF003.
RF003, alright. What time does the transport leave?
We would like you guys to be there on campus at see here, noon.
Can you radio ahead to the gate guards and let them know that we're going to be bringing equipment? And he'll put an emphasis on the equipment.
Yes. I will be there as well to greet you.
Fantastic. Let's see. In a private chat with all 6 of the current Hood Samaritans, I'm going to send out to see if anybody's got any additional questions they want to throw up in the chat.
Hang on, man. I had the entire thing on mute by accident. Can you just give me like a TLDR of what he said?
Alright, we're getting hired to go after some wood pirates.
What pirate?
There's
Okay.
Biotechnica's got like tree sanctuaries or arbories, and there's people sneaking in and cutting down all the friggin' trees. There's been 2 places hit already. They want us to be out. They're gonna send us a pickup at noon from the Night City campus, and then they want us out there by tomorrow night, and we're gonna hang out there and try to catch the wood pirates and extract who their leader is.
Okay, so I just need one of them. Jonathan brings up a good point.
You just immediately yeah. We only need one.
We only need one. Alrighty.
Doesn't matter as long as we get the info.
Does the reserve have is it surrounded by like a fence or something, or is this just an open woods?
I'll see if they can, and I'm gonna cut back over to the main chat and say, can you send over ground plans and a layout of the location of Site 003, and we'll review it and pick up a game plan for best defense of it.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. We kind of have a area where you guys are going to be set up. You'll be at a ranger tower inside the reserve, and there will be a map and a seismograph at the reserve, so you can tell if there's any issues. The map here, I can send over a satellite image, but please know that I cannot send over anything that isn't public record.
That's fine, of course. Any issues with the type of weapons we bring along, as long as there's no damage to the environment?
Yes. please make sure you do not damage any of the trees or any
Aw.
environmental items inside the reserve.
All right. We'll make sure not to. Yeah, Amin just quote tweets and underlines no rocket launcher.
I don't have one anymore. All I've got is a grenade launcher.
And you still got the rocket launcher. We just need to add more rockets.
I can make some for you. How much do they cost?
I don't
It's
think they're gonna.
expensive.
Well, it's okay.
To the group chat, so Jonathan, we've got some radio communicators we'll pass out for the job that are equipped with scrambling software. You won't need to worry about being overheard. I think, I think all guns in Cyberpunk are silenced.
Yeah, they are suppressed, so they don't have a really. If someone were to shoot from them and you're looking at it, you can tell that the gun's been shot because it does have a little flash, but it's not like extremely loud and extremely. They don't have silencers. They're all suppressed.
Oh yeah.
So it's not like a huge blast, unless the weapon says so.
I don't think silencers are a thing in the system.
Yeah, but everything is suppressed. So you could make a shot from stealth, and people might not know.
Okay, awesome.
All right. Were there any other burning questions?
It was 1,000 eddies each, right?
That's right.
How long are we expected to be out there?
I don't think they mentioned that.
So we're bringing a tent and some camping bags.
Well, the tent's not necessary. We'll be in a tower.
So some camping bags.
You might want those, yes.
Good enough.
Can we bring synthetic like marshmallows? We can like
Yes.
pretend
You
to
can
roast
buy that at
marshmallows.
7-Eleven.
Hell yeah!
And switches back to the chat. Says, we'll be there tomorrow to noon. Look forward to meeting you in person.
All right. Looking forward to meeting you.
All right, and I'm gonna kill the connection.
Yeah.
And
All right.
they're tree pirates, right? They're still in woods.
Yeah, they're pirates.
Poaching lumberjacks.
What if they damage the trees? Are we still liable for that?
Most likely, yes.
Damn it! I've heard trees burn real easily, so.
Could Jonathan get in touch with his contact?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
He would like to ask if any of these so-called wood pirates were apprehended, or at least there's a face that someone may have noticed or witnessed that's probably in the database.
So once you guys get the map from Amin and it looks like a satellite, you realize that this reserve is all the way in Washington. So Biotechna has a tree reserve up in north, up in Washington. So it has nothing to do with Night City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Would there be someone with a background in these sort of things?
In terms of if you have a contact that might know something about guerrilla gardening, possibly. But in terms of like who might, if you're trying to figure out, I guess what are you looking for?
Any criminals with backgrounds in theft somewhat related to environmental
So there is, and what was mentioned before was the Green Fist. It's a eco-terrorism group. They have been a thorn in Biotechnica's side for a long time because Biotechnica does a lot of genetic engineering the environment and are very manipulative of the environment. So they're like, go find an area, pump it with genetic modifications to try and get trees to grow in an area it's not supposed to grow, make changes to the environment. They're pretty destructive, but in the same way are also like, making areas that can actually grow trees now and stuff like that. But they're just changing. They're just, they go around and change the environment. And this Green Fist, they do not like that. That's pretty common knowledge there in terms of that. Now, if you want to know a little bit more information about them, if you have a contact that's in more of a, if you have a contact at Biotechnica, they could probably give you more information. If you have a contact with, I guess if you want to go to your contact, they probably wouldn't have too much information about them as a whole. They might have some of the information of what they've done in Night City.
Oh, then yeah, I would probably go for that then.
Okay. Let me see here. So I guess what do you ask your contact?
Has there been any shoot, what do I ask them? Were there any high-ranking members? Someone with a name, with a face, I assume.
That are related to the Green Fist?
Yes, this is a high. If this is a gang, there should be a public face to attach them to, I suppose.
Yeah.
Someone with a noticeable name you can instantly tell is, yeah, they're related to this.
All right, hold on. The green. Okay, so your contact says, well, about so what information they do give you is in Night City, there's not a lot of green fists around here because we don't really have a lot of nature reserves or anything that are done here. I think the last time we had any issue with them was a very long time ago, even before I got he got on the force. They were upset with how Night City was dumping the city into the bay after the Holocaust, but nothing has ended. We haven't had any serious things here, so they don't really have like a name of like a leader, at least in Night City. In terms of the group as a whole, they don't know, and there's not really like a person that's been at the head doing the promotion and denouncing Biotechnica. It hasn't been like a face. This group kind of does the whole like similar to like Anonymous, where like almost everybody's a Green Fist.
Ah, okay, that makes it difficult. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's all I can get, that's all I can get.
Okay.
And now probably just throw in how you doing? Doing all right?
He says, "I'm doing good. I mean, we still have an opening on the force if you want to join."
Come on, man. You know I'm not about that.
Hey, I mean, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. We're gonna do what we're gonna do, and it'd be really nice to have you here.
Yeah, I understand. Just do me a favor and keep my name out of stuff. if you can.
I got your back.
All right, right back at you.
All right. Okay. Let me see here. All right. Anybody else doing anything to prepare before the meetup at Biotechnica's campus tomorrow?
Buying some supplies.
I'm gonna Venmo Almond like 50 eddies just to help grab supplies.
50 eddies.
What do you want from me? I'm Almond. I'm not rich like you. I'm poor.
I mean, Almond. If you want Almond to do your shopping, it's got to be at least let's see, 170.
All right. I give Almond 170.
All right.
What are we even gonna need?
Almond's buying per person 10 MREs, a tent and camping equipment, and an inflatable bed and sleeping bag. That's 170.
Okay. Everybody's got lights.
Yep, already got a flashlight. Might want to bring extra
Yep.
batteries though.
We got communicators now and rope.
I got,
Don't
I
leave
got a
home without
video.
it.
I got a video camera and binoculars.
Okay.
Is
okay.
the 2045 September Seattle weather any different than normal, or I was wondering if I need to look into cold weather or hot weather linings.
Weather is it is summer, so it is still gonna be normal. Like it's gonna be more on the warmer side than the colder side, so it should be pretty okay. It is gonna be probably chilly at night. Nothing crazy.
We've got our
At least at this time.
Continental brand sleeping bags, so I'm sure they're good to at least 50 Fahrenheit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Alrighty. Anything else before we get in?
Does anybody have any skill with wilderness survival?
That's a good one.
No.
I have base 8.
Better than mine. I got base 7.
Base 8.
Okay.
Here we go. Forgot to add here. I forgot to unhide.
I don't know. Hey, Fridge, you got any wilderness survival?
I don't leave the city.
Okay, then.
Answers
I
that
mean-
question. All right.
Dom, I
Yeah?
have enough IP to put some points into wilderness survival. Can
That
I do
works.
that?
It has to be between sessions.
Okay.
So
You
we
just gotta survive
stall
till the
for
end.
long enough. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could. If you guys wanted to go get into trouble before you go, you could.
Only
No.
if it pays.
No trouble the night before a job. Don't want to
Yeah,
compromise relationships.
Yeah, no trouble, no trouble. Just drinking.
Oh, let me go ahead and get rid of this blood stain on the hit list. Now that the blood stain's gone, Jeff's just gonna head back over here.
No, Jeff. I'll get him back one day.
All right. Let me see here. Okay. So move you guys over to the next day. All right. So around 11:30, you guys kind of show up at the Biotechnica campus, which is over here. How's everybody getting there?
Bus.
Taking the
Us.
bus.
All right,
Send
buses.
a, send a text to Maria. See if she knows anything about what's going on.
Okay. What do you specifically ask her?
Let her know that we're getting involved with. Wait a minute. The guy that was missing just got returned, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What did she hear about that? Anything on campus that she's heard?
Oh, okay.
That's not
So,
in the news.
That's not in the news. Okay. Well, She does say that while he was gone, we did get a substitute professor for that took over his class. His class was about would like reservations and conservation and sustainability in terms of the environment. But the professor, they said, was actually pretty big wig biotechnica exec who I specialized in chemistry. Was an older gentleman too.
Is he still there?
I guess he's gonna still be working here for a little bit now until Professor Kago comes back.
What's his name?
Let's see here. Professor. Hold on 1 second. William.
Is that his first
Yes.
name or his last name?
That's his last name. I know, it's strange, isn't it?
Does he have a first name?
Well, I don't know if I could just give out stuff like that.
Maria, there's a boost in it for you if you tell me.
I'm not the one that I mean. Charles William.
Okay, thank you. I'll have the regular stuff for you at the regular spot when we get there.
Okay.
I'll send that info over to everybody.
Okay. I feel like they need to vet their professors better. They're all so shady.
Didn't we find a severed head there?
Yeah, and the vampire was there too, yeah.
Thanks.
I think they were connected.
Also, yeah, they were connected, yes. Also, I'm gonna let Icarus know that we're gonna be gone for a few days. So she's on her own. Tell her where
Where
all
you
the
going?
guns are. We're going to Washington.
Really? For what?
Job? Something about trees.
Oh, trees. So you
Yeah.
know, remember how I told you I had that professor at
Yeah.
and then he like went missing.
Yeah, Doc told me you had a
Wait.
sub for a while.
Oh yeah, Professor William.
Yeah,
But yeah, so he's supposed to be coming back soon. They said they found him, so he's supposed to be coming back soon. So I'm probably gonna have my old professor back again. But this new one was really like skilled with we learned a lot about chemicals, and they said that there was there was some rumors going around that maybe this guy used to be like a chemical specialist at Biotechnica.
Interesting. Interesting.
An old guy too.
Okay, Icarus. How about while we're gone, don't do anything crazy, but just keep me updated with text messages if anything happens with him.
Okay. Seems really nice.
Those are the ones you need to be most worried about.
That conversation would have me so worried. Like NRL. It's like, yeah, I had a sub for history. You knew all this history stuff. Way different than my old teacher. We used to watch Into the West.
Getting a quality Night City education, alright?
I will just remind you where all the guns are. Lock the doors.
I mean, this place isn't that big. It's just a cargo container.
I
like the guns.
know.
And it's mostly full of guns.
Okay, just remember.
I have my two here. The one that weird plasticky one that gave me, and the one I got signed. I have them both
Almond
here.
give you
I
a
always
gun?
keep them with me.
Owen's giving Icarus guns? What?
Almond gave you a gun?
Yeah, that happened, guys.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
When
you
you-
tell people were there, yeah.
yeah.
Whoa.
You guys were you were standing right next to him when he gave it to me.
Oh, that's great. That's good. That's how you know he cares. That's it.
It's more so
Yeah, this
for
is
I
the.
keep touching the drugs.
That's
By
his
the way,
way
what
of
do you guys?
showing he cares.
What are you guys gonna do with that thing? And she points at the satellite.
Oh yeah.
What
Daedalus gets a
can't we do with that?
Daedalus gets a flashback to like 4 days ago when Amon asked him to look into those.
Oh,
They're just sitting
right.
there.
Oh, I was supposed to do something with those. Right. Okay. They're gonna sit there until we get back.
Okay.
Just don't mess with them. And you know, I might be able to sell them for some stuff, but I gotta look at them first. So,
All right. I won't touch them.
all right, thank you. I trust you.
Mhm.
I give her 20 eddies. Don't touch it.
All right. I definitely won't touch them.
All right, thank you. All right, that's it.
All right. Alrighty. All right. So you guys head out. Let me see here. Alrighty. As you guys arrive, there is hold on 1 second. Let me see if they're. Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second. Where is this? Uh, 1 second. Oh, there she is. Okay. Alrighty. So, you guys arrive, and as you guys kind of like come through and like state your guys' name when you come in, they direct you to a small kind of like a staging area. It looks next to a landing pad. Each of you are greeted by this person that looks like this. They say they introduce themselves as Kiri McKennell, Professor Kiri McKennell, and they say, "I'm glad you guys are coming here to help. I won't be going with you to the site, and I have a representative there that will get you guys set up at the ranger station and be you guys your liaison to me once everything is figured out."
Pleasure to meet you. Amon. This is Ra. The rest of the Hood Samaritans.
Hey, what's up?
It's nice to meet you. So, you guys are going to be flown out on an VL11 corporate bus and be dropped off outside of RF 003 at one of our ranger stations. The forest is dense, and the trees tower over the surrounding regions. So you guys will have to do some trekking through the woods to get to the actual area where you're supposed to be set up. I hope that's okay.
Should be
No
fine.
problem with that.
Okay, great. All right. Well, is there anything you guys have any questions before you get flown out?
What sort of accommodations will there be at the camp? Can we expect fresh water to be readily available?
That's a good question. I will give me a second. Let me contact my 1 second. and she like steps back, and takes out her agent, and then starts sending messages.
Mama's gonna look around at what everybody else is carrying. When he arrived, him and he would have been carrying a duffel bag, and then Ra would have had two. Ra would have handed one of the duffel bags to Daedalus that contains the tent, bag, and MREs. I'm looking around at the other Good Samaritans. What does it look like people have brought to this wilderness?
I saw the list that Daedalus had, and I bought the same crap, so he's got all that stuff too.
Alright.
I got one flashlight, one rope. No duffel bag. But I got a stun baton and a pistol
Sounds good to me.
and an assault rifle. I'm not sure if we need that.
I
got
mean,
it.
you're probably gonna need it. And I'm gonna look at the fridge.
Fridge has a deck, and she has a small knife at the base of her shin.
And camping supplies.
None.
Alright. He
I got
nods
a carry-all.
He nods to Ra, who goes behind the bar, or he goes behind the desk in the room they're in, and brings out another duffel bag. Amon brought spares.
Right. All right. Okay. So she comes back and says, "I'm not exactly sure about the accommodations. They said the radio station should be equipped, but no one has been there in a while. So when you guys get there, you guys will see, and my representative will inform you when you guys arrive."
Sounds good.
Excellent.
Okay. Okay. Well, the bus should be here in the next 30 minutes. So it should be taking off around noon. So I hope you guys are ready. I'm gonna go ahead and get. I have some other things I need to take care of. You guys will feel free to sit here in this waiting area. There's some cactus water. There's a cactus water fountain over there with cups. Feel free to drink and relax until your flight comes.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Any complimentary kibble?
You can we do have some kibble cookies over there.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see here. So yes, after some time, the helicopter does come. It's a pretty big helicopter, and looking at it, it does look very similar to the helicopter Shades used to have. Very same, pretty much almost the exact same model. It's a transport helicopter, just not the same color. Actually, now that I think about it, Shades was so it would be the same color, similar color. Biotech makes their stuff green as well.
So we're actually taking a helicopter up there.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Does Amon
So you work
know
for biotech?
approximately how long the flight is going to be?
They say it's going to be about. Let me see here. 3 hours.
All right.
They say most of that it has to do with just the customs of getting out of Night City.
All right. Yeah, seeing the state of things, Amon's going to turn to Fridge and Jonathan, and he'll drop a duffel bag in between them and say, "You're going to want some gear for this one. I expected one of you to be lacking, but since you both are, you're going to have to share."
Fridge kind of frowns at you. Oh, Miss Reliable. And
One of us has to be.
and pick up the satchel.
So you guys can each have 5 MREs and half of a tent and half of a sleeping bag. how you sort it out is up to you.
This is why I just give him money and he will bring me things that I need. He's like the manager, you know?
Oh no.
Like, more like the babysitter.
No, man,
Ra-
manager
Ra-
I think sounds better.
When you say manager, Rob perks up and says, "Well, actually," and then he stops.
Did you get promoted? Are you actually a manager now? You could tell us that. That's not a secret. Come on.
Raw still fulfills his same old role in the crew.
Wait, is Raw your manager? Or are you the manager?
Oh, he does manage me.
Okay.
And the Hood
okay.
Samaritans.
Alright, I won't pry anymore. But congrats on your promotion if you got a promotion.
Alright.
This Okay, so yeah, you guys get into the helicopter lands. You guys board and you start to ride. It takes off and you guys are heading towards heading up north, up to Washington. The flight is pretty relaxed. It's not that bad. A little bit of turbulence, but anybody who's familiar with riding in helicopters, it's a pretty smooth ride.
I remember riding in a helicopter with shades.
Yeah, this is
Everyone,
it gets sad.
everything you see reminds you of him.
Everywhere you look.
You glance
Eventually
over and
you
you
guys-
think you see shades, but it's just the purple hem of Bridge's hair.
One thing you guys, the pilot on this flight seems to be, a pretty no nonsense person. They don't talk at all during the entire flight. They seem to like not regard you guys at all. Like, if anybody does anybody like greet the pilot or anything like that?
Yeah,
Nope.
you always gotta thank the bus driver, so I'll thank the pilot.
All right, he doesn't turn towards you, and then nods when you greet him.
I make sure he's an actual person, not like a cyborg or something. A robot.
Right. Go ahead and give me human perception.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good at those. Okay. Human perception.
I mean, maybe.
I squint at him. And then I take a seat in the helicopter and I look at everyone. I go, "That's a robot." Pretty confident.
What can you tell?
I got away with people.
Is that what your metal eyes tell you?
Well, I don't have in my defense, these aren't metalized. I just dyed them.
Oh, they look.
Ju-
Oh,
Which doesn't require any humanity loss.
It was aesthetic thing. Most of the things I have are aesthetic, like my hair. That is cybertech, but eyes, But no, I'm just good with people. I'm really smooth. Doc can vouch for me. He always says I do such a good job when I talk to people.
She's horrible.
I'm great.
I'll listen to a doc on that.
All right, so you guys eventually land, and as you guys kind of like arrive, you see that you guys are landing like next to like a very tall, dense, like redwood forest. There's a bunch of very tall, thick, what do you call it? Thick trunk trees that are covering up a very large set of acres of land. You land outside of the reserve at like a little forward base, and there seems to be a person standing at like the place looks pretty empty. Let me go ahead and move the time forward a bit. Right. So you guys took off at 12. So 1, 2, 3. All right. Let me see here. And there seems to be a person out, standing, a few people standing out by the landing pad, waiting for you. A couple people were there directing the helicopter, and one other person seems to be there as well. They are. Let's see here. All right. This person. It's wearing a hard hat and everything.
Dogmatic
All right.
shoot.
All right. They land. You guys land. You guys are let out, and this person greets you and says, "Hey, okay, I think you guys are the crew, right? You guys should be. That's the helicopter that's supposed to be landing with you." All right.
Yeah, we're
That's
the
correct.
Hood Samaritans.
Yeah, my name's Carly. You guys can just call me Carly.
Oh, okay. Hi, Carly.
All right. So so I just want to let you guys know that the forest here is very, very valuable, and that our goal here is to try and you guys are going to come here and guard it and make sure nothing else happens to it, right?
Yeah, we protect the trees.
All right, good. Yeah, we have this area we kind of specialize in mostly like mahogany and oaks. So we also do a little bit of splicing, like combining some of the trees together, make them a little bit stronger and can actually like grow out here. And so they're very expensive and very important, and we definitely want to make sure nothing happens to them. Make sure nothing happens to them. That's #1 priority.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is there
that-
any other rules besides don't hurt the trees?
So you guys are going to be situated at one of the ranger camps further in. I'm gonna hand you guys a map here and mark it right here. It's going to be situated right here in the central quadrant. I'm not sure where these supposed wood pirates are supposed to be hitting, but when you guys get to the ranger station, there should be a seismograph there that can let you know when something is happening around the site. I do also have a drone here that I don't know if is anyone of you familiar with net running?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we do have a mini air drone here that you guys can use to help survey the park from the ranger station. And I'll hand it over to you with the portable net architecture for it. Let me see here. Is there any questions?
What kind of weapon are these pirates packing?
Oh, I'm not sure. I do know they're cutting down trees, so they probably have chainsaws.
They're not going to be looking to damage the trees either, so
Well, I mean, if the tree is cut, it's considered damaged.
I mean, they're not going to be bringing explosives or flamethrowers of that sort, I don't imagine.
Oh man, I hope not. Flamethrowers would be horrible.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
Just give us an idea what to expect.
Do you have a fear of flamethrowers, John? Is that what the...
No, I mean, well,
get
kind
the
of. They burn a lot. It hurts.
I
It
mean, I'm
hurts real
afraid of
bad.
flamethrowers, so I mean, I don't blame you. It was just scary.
Here's an access key. This will get you into the watchtower, and there should be a decent amount of food inside it and some hammocks for you guys to sleep. Um, if you have any other question, yeah, there should be a pump somewhere at the base of the tower.
All right, I think that sums everything up.
Okay. Yeah, the fire tower is about an hour out from here, so you guys will have about an hour hike towards the tower. I'll be staying here at the space here. If anything happens, you can always radio me in from either the tower or if you have any equipment that you guys want me to tap into.
Ready.
Alan will give her. I'm gonna give her a specific frequency that they can shift their communicators to if they need to, but they'll be on a different frequency.
Okay.
And then, let's see. Well, yeah, on the flight over, Amon would have passed out those radio communicators with the scramblers installed. We have 6 of those, so each person, including Ra, can have one of those, so that should scramble, or so that way all our outbound communications can be scrambled and all our inbound between each other can be descrambled. That way it'll encrypt all our communications.
Yep.
So I'm gonna explain. Well, he'll have Daedalus explain that.
Yeah, she will explain it in the most nerdy way possible.
Perfect.
All right. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Alrighty. So, if you guys don't have any other questions, she goes to each one of you, tries to shake each of your hands, and says, "Thank you for helping out with this. It's very important. Please make sure none of the trees are hurt."
I'm gonna shake.
As long as we get paid.
Yeah, you got the entrance is right here. You guys can start walking from right here. There should be a trail. Once you guys get a little bit further in, follow the trail, and it should lead you there.
So is this trail like a very classic looking hiking trail?
Not necessarily. This place looks very like unmaintained, like just wilderness, forest wilderness.
Deep in the Washington wilds.
This is such a change of scenery for Daedalus. She's enamored by the forest and all it can hold.
This airport that we're showing up at is like kind of like a wildlife. It's a private biotenica. It's kind of like a not really many commercial airlines coming in and out.
Yeah.
Nope.
Is Sasquatch still a thing?
Sasquatch is always a thing.
Sasquatch?
This time he's got
Always a
cyber.
thing.
He's always got he's got cyber arms now.
Cyber Sasquatch.
All right. As soon as we get outside, Amon's gonna look to who does Amon think is the most capable looking for wilderness? Actually, I mean the guy that wasn't from Knights. He's gonna look to Jonathan. Say, Jonathan,
Yes.
can you lead us from here?
I'll give it a shot.
If you could, once we get to the camp and get it established, I'd like to take a perimeter, see if we can get a lay of the geography of the place and surmise possibly where an attack would come from. We're a bit out of our element here.
You got it, boss.
Alright, I'm gonna start following Jonathan.
He's calling you
Alright.
boss. It's a good sign.
That almost makes up for them not bringing any camping gear.
All right, Jonathan, go ahead and give me a wilderness survival check.
Good luck.
I'm gonna have to put some luck into this, won't I?
We're all making an assisted check with the concentration, trying to help them stay on task.
Concentration. how is Raw concentrating helping him stay on task?
He's like, if Jonathan gets sidetracked, he'll be like, "Oh, look, trees. Remember the trees."
All right, hold on here.
Doc used
That sounds
deduction to help Jonathan.
okay.
by
That sounds
saying,
that sounds better. That
like
sounds
the
much
sun
better.
is up there. We'll probably need to go this way to find the fire tower. That kind of stuff.
Nice.
All right, yeah, that makes more sense. All right,
First-
go ahead. Doc can give me a deduction check.
I was trying to find a skill that Ra could use because Amon wouldn't explicitly help because this is a trial run, you know.
All right, Jonathan, you do have a +1 on this check.
All right, awesome. And I'm spending 2 luck on this.
Okay. Holy moly!
Holy shit!
Nice.
Wow. All right then. So okay, in that case, yeah, Jonathan, maybe you've done this back in Canada. There's a lot of like tall trees and stuff like that in Canada, and maybe you have some experience hiking. So this seems like standard issue in a unknown environment. You're going through all your solo training, and you're just getting through it. So far, every once in a while you'll like pause it, stop everybody, and they will see a let me see here. What's up? Oh, okay. Sometimes you'll stop, and you guys will watch like a bear kind of like off in the distance walk past everything. Looking at the bear, you do see that it is covered with like a few tags, and
It's an actual fucking
well.
bear.
I take
Yeah,
a
actual-
picture. I take
actual
so
bear.
many pictures on my agent. I'm sending pics all everywhere. That berry's on my phone forever now.
Okay, all right.
What kind of
Can
bear?
I can I get a video? I have a video camera on me. Can I record the
All
bear?
right. Yep,
the
yep.
bear. And we see the wild black
You're
bear.
gonna have to take a
native
selfie.
in its habitat.
Oh my god.
Who's taking a selfie with the bear?
Oh yeah, I was asking if
No
anyone was
one.
taking
Yeah, they
I will-
know people.
Wait, you
No,
going
it's
in the
too-
bear?
It's too far off. I can't. If it was closer, maybe. But I will just send so many pictures to Icarus, and I just kind of.
Oh my god, it's a fucking grizzly bear.
We gotta run.
But yeah, with your wilderness about like you guys see it like far off in the distance, and it doesn't notice you at the time. You're able to move past it. It like moves on, and you guys continue your trek. And in about 50 minutes, you kind of with that check, you kind of saved in some time too. You guys make it towards the tower.
I really want to go explore. This is so cool. Things are like alive and green.
Yeah, it's pretty nice actually.
Is this what Canada looks like?
Parts of it. Parts of it.
Wow.
Have you ever been outside before?
I've never left Night City.
Okay.
You've never left. You were just so casual to Icarus, like, yeah, we're going to Washington. Trees and shit, I think.
I didn't know how many trees there were gonna be.
You thought there was
There's
gonna be
so
like
many.
3.
Like, what suburb of Night City is that?
Daedalus thought we were protecting like 3 trees.
There were
I
gonna
mean,
be
she has a point to be worried. I thought they was all gone after the Great Fire.
Yeah, there's so many fires up here. You'd think that they'll be gone, but they're here. There's bears. I wonder if there's like chipmunks and squirrels too.
Yes, I was expecting smoke.
That's what we're here to prevent. I'm sure Biotenica spent a fortune to rebuild this place.
You said you wanted someone to go set up a perimeter, Ramen?
Once we drop our gear off at the base camp at the Rangers Tower, then we can skirt the area and check for anything out of the ordinary.
I wanna go.
I can go with
Alright.
you, Daedalus.
Hell
Two-
yeah.
2 pairs of eyes is better than 1.
Yes, the two of you can go get lost together
In the woods. Sounds exciting.
with the bear.
With the bear. That's
Yes,
even better.
bear.
Yes, and I'll take your cat.
I'm thinking that yeah, Amon didn't even think to ask about there's gonna be fucking bears. I should have bought some rubber bullets.
I don't
Bear
want to
spray.
fight the bear, but I could probably fight a bear.
You're not fighting a bear.
I could
Please
do
do
it
not.
though. I could do it though. Like, I'm not saying I'm gonna go seek out a bear, but
Did they want us to make sure we don't hurt the environment here?
I'm not saying I'm
They
gonna
said the
fight
trees.
bear. Yes, they did say the trees. You know, bears aren't trees.
We're not hurting the grass. We're not hurting the trees. We're not hurting any animals we come across. We're just here to make sure people are put down.
I'm not gonna seek out a bear fight, but if a bear fight comes to me, I will graciously accept.
And that's self-defense, and that's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, yeah.
You're well versed in forest law, I see.
What have I
He's
got myself
Canadian.
into?
Of course he is.
What have I got myself into?
All right.
Everyone's crazy.
What's the deal with this drone? I guess I expect that as everyone, I guess, is setting up camp.
All right. So you kind of unpack it. It's very simple. It's a very simple a mini air drone. It's not that big. It has like a little dart gun in it with a that's empty actually. Okay, and it has observation cameras and a meteorology system in there, so it can like analyze the environment to see it, figure out what the temperature is, the air pressure is, things like that, to try and figure out how the environment is in the area. It looks like more like a environment surveying drone, but it does have an observation camera, so you could, and the observation camera has the low light vision and infrared as well.
Alright. So for scouting, keeping an eye on things. Alright.
It does have like a little backpack that has a net architecture, that has a portable net architecture in it, that has 2 floors. It has a password and the control node for the drone.
What's the range on, like, control?
It
When you're
does
in the
so you to the net architecture, you have to be within 6 meters unless you have an extender. From the drone to its net architecture, it is 150 meters.
Alright. So just kind of the immediate vicinity around the tower, if they were staying in it. Alright. Well, we're just not gonna go hiking in the woods. Up the tower we go.
All right. So as you guys get to the tower, the Firewatch Tower site is like nothing to brag about. It's constructed out of fireproof materials, and at its center is a lift, along with some ladders as well that go all the way to the top. The lift does seem to have a key access card reader.
Does the access card we're provided with work?
Yes, it does bring the lift down, and you guys are able to take the lift up. If you guys take the lift up and you make it up there, you realize that the watchtower is not very high tech. It looks like this thing was built a very long time ago. It does provide you with a 360 view of the forest. You guys are over most of the trees. There are some trees that are about the same height as you, but it gives you a pretty good enough look around the forest, so you can see stuff off in the distance. The tower does have solar panels on it, so just some basic power. And coming inside, you do see some meteorology computers and communications equipment. It's security monitors. There is also the seismograph as well. There seems to be some hammocks set up. And there seems to be 2 folded metal chairs next to the computer console.
For the security systems, I'm gonna turn to Daedalus. Say, Daedalus can take a look and see if they've got cameras or alarms or anything set up. If they do,
Of
where they're at.
course. Yeah, she'll crack her knuckles and she'll take a seat at the computer chair. Boot everything up, see if everything is still functioning.
All right. So just trying to turn stuff on. It doesn't seem like this stuff has been used in a very long time. And looking at it, I need you to give me a basic tech. Let me check something here. Yeah, go ahead and give me a basic tech check first.
Alrighty.
All right, yeah. Looking at this thing, it is very old to the point where you're not sure who actually uses this stuff anymore. But you're able to kind of read what it has to say, and it looks like it's meant to be attached to. It has a few cameras situated outside the watchtower that are connected to a few posts a little bit further out of the watchtower. So mainly, this thing is meant to watch around the tower, less further out into the forest. The seismograph machine does give you samples from anywhere in the forest. So if there's if a tree falls, you would know.
Cool. So if anyone starts cutting down trees, we'll probably hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you link that seismograph to your agent or to all our agents?
I was gonna ask if I could do that. Would I be able to take agents and just try to link them together?
This thing does not interface with agents. It's very old.
No go, Chief.
We'll have to have one. We need to have someone stationed here monitoring this at all times then. And I'm gonna turn to Ra.
All right. Sure.
Is there a way
I don't have
for?
to. I don't have to go hiking with this this chair.
He just pulls up the other metal chair and just flops down.
He's sitting in his. He's sitting in his.
His camp. He starts setting his tent up in the top. Hell yeah.
He's sitting in his chair, and then he takes one of the metal chairs and puts his feet up.
Nice. All right. He's chilling.
Fridge, is there any way for you to monitor this stuff? I know this isn't exactly the net, but can you connect to it from within the net?
It's pretty odd, but let me see.
Looking at it, go ahead and give me a scan.
So you can connect to it as long as your interface plugs reach.
All right, you're positive that this thing doesn't have any net architecture connected to it. The way this thing is set up is pretty analog in the sense that they probably have a bunch of sensors out in the forest that are wired back to this thing, and that's how the information is being transferred to this tower.
No dice. Too old. Runs on old-fashioned wires.
That's like some 2020 stuff they got going on.
We have to do things the old way.
Yeah. Okay, well, Ra, unfortunately, it looks like you are stuck on camera duty.
Ross says, okay, well, I mean, I'm fine with that. Looks like we have a little mini fridge right here too. He opens up the mini fridge, and inside there's a bunch of frozen, dried packets of something.
Hell yeah.
Those may have been there for a very long time, and you know what, Ra? You're feeling brave. Go for it.
He says, where's that fountain that they said that was supposed to be around here? That pump.
Base of the tower.
I didn't see one when we came in.
Dom see one?
No. What you saw was a bunch of rainwater catching basins.
Oh, close enough.
Mm-hmm. You also notice, as he looks around, he also notices that there's no restroom inside the tower.
You got a wood. You got the woods.
I think there was an outhouse at the base there.
Eh.
Good enough. Good
Good
enough.
enough. Good enough. Whatever. Or in the
Right.
woods. Alrighty. So Ra's on camera duty. Fridge, you're getting connected to the net. Okay. Well, can we go hiking now?
All right, let's go.
Doc and Almond, do you want to come with, or are you guys happy to stay here and camp out?
I'll go with as well, yeah.
Alrighty.
For now, I'll just get the camp set up.
So you guys, so the tower, you guys are placing up tents inside the tower.
Nah, Amon's not gonna set a tent up. He'll just throw out his bag.
Yeah, probably just bags.
Because looking inside the tower, there are a couple hammocks set up already.
Put a bag in the hammock. We 5-star living.
Yeah.
All right, what's inside that bag?
I don't know. Let me see. It's an inflatable bed and sleep bag. It's a portable sleeping set.
All right.
So I don't know what's in it necessarily.
Okay. All right. As you place the bag in a hammock, you hear a straining creak.
It's an air mattress, a 6x6-foot air mattress.
Yeah, he was gonna put the bag in the hammock, but it sounds like the hammocks are pretty old, so he'll set the the mattress and the bag up on the floor.
All right.
Someone else can try the hammocks.
Jonathan will give it a shot.
Just jump on in. No regard for your safety. Just go for it.
Living wild, jumping into a
Yeah.
hammock.
Who said I was jumping in? I'm taking my
Wait.
time with this.
We get crazy here at the Hood Samaritans.
You live your life how you want. If you want to get into the hammock crazy, if you want to get in, call him.
That's
Thanks
exactly
a
what
lot,
I'm
Ken.
doing.
Get in the hammock. Thought you guys are gonna go tramping about the floors.
He's just testing out the product.
Go. Yeah. Well, let's just gonna test it out. Go for it, Jonathan. See what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, my money said he falls through. He's a heavy setup.
All right. You trusting out the hammock?
I go in the hammock, but I'm not jumping in. Take my
Alright.
time.
All right. You get in. Let me check something. It's okay. You get in, and there's a bit of a creak, but it does hold you.
I give a thumbs up.
Okay. That's not bad. We can use the hammocks.
There's 2 more hammocks. 3 total.
Okay, I jump into one of them.
All right. Let me check here. All right, Daedalus, as you get into the hammock, okay. It creaks very hard and eventually snaps and you fall down.
Ow. Oh, my back. Would you believe me if I told you that hurt more than getting hit by a car?
Honestly, I believe you.
Yeah. Alright, well that hammock's no good. So yeah, there we go. Trial and error,
Well, there's always a floor.
I got a sleeping mattress. Yeah, we'll be good. Let's go set up a perimeter. And we can let Doc and Fridge set up camp. Anything we need.
All right. What are you bringing to the table? I got my pistol, assault rifle, my baton, and he'll just pull out a couple of grenades.
Oh, I don't know about grenades, but I like
No,
your
no, no,
style.
No, they're smoke and tear gas grenades.
Oh, cool. Hey, John. Let's have a talk real quick. Me and grenades don't go well together. Please don't hit me with a grenade. I've been hit by like a lot of them.
Oh, alright.
Please, I don't want to get blown up again.
Oh no, they don't blow up. They produce.
I know. I just a general. If you're gonna be a grenade guy, trying to
Oh.
avoid hitting me. I
Oh.
the first time it happened, they like detonated a grenade like on themselves as I was standing next to them, and I got blown up. And then I got hit by another grenade when I was on top of a car during a car chase. It's a whole thing.
I'll keep those in the back burner.
Yeah. Oh, I got this too. She pulls out a lipstick. Just a thing of lipstick.
That's adorable.
Yeah, it is. It's really cute. It's secretly a sword.
Oh. That's all these high tech stuff.
Yeah, I made it. I make a lot of things. A lot of cool stuff.
Maybe after we're done, you can work on my pistol.
Sure, I can put it on the list of things.
That's Ian sometime
Okay.
in November.
Yeah, I can schedule you for maybe October. Maybe. We'll see. I can definitely do some stuff. I can, there's some upgrades I can do to guns and armor and all that kind of fun stuff.
Alright then. You know what, Adalis? You're not so bad.
Did you
Besides
think I was bad in the first place?
I kind of thought you were a bit, loosey goony, like a few screw loose,
No, all my screws are in place. I check it every day. And she holds up her cyber arm.
I'm just happy we can have a conversation.
Yeah, I'm good at those, like Doc said. So.
Okay then.
Are you bringing any guns, Amin?
Yeah, that from the lift next to it you hear a bolt slide into place and a lever action brake as Amon finishes loading his gun. It's the large, probably 3 foot long or so sniper rifle that's got the double barrel on the bottom of it. It's got the large enhanced optical scope on the top of it. I think it'd just be painted like the same sand tan of his suit, and he slings it over his back. If you two are done, then getting acquainted, let's go.
Alrighty.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, and he calls you sir.
Alan doesn't say anything, he just hops on the lift.
Here, let me drag this out real quick. There's your little tiny drone. Oh, I should maybe make it linked.
I think for Amon, it'd be the more unique experience would be Daedalus and Doc not calling him sir.
Okay. So a couple people are heading out. A couple people are staying in to monitor. You guys are just gonna go out and just start searching and see if you can find these wood pirates.
We're just patrolling. I don't think we're gonna engage. We're just kind of scouting.
Yeah, Amon wants to get
Okay.
a lay of the perimeter to see if we can suss out using Jonathan's excellent knowledge of trees and nature and things. If we can mix that with Amon's deduction, try to figure out where the pirates might be likely to strike first, where the best where the Venn diagram of good trees to secluded areas kind of overlap. Where I'm imagining
Okay.
probably somewhat far away from the ranger tower, probably maybe in a valley or something.
So, give you a little bit of a overview based off of what you guys saw from the ranger tower. The place is really, really vast. There's you guys are probably in pretty much dead center in the reserve. It might take you guys about an hour to get to any other end of the reserve each time. If you were to go in one direction from there to get to another end, it'll take you at least an hour.
So from the ranger tower says in the middle.
Yeah, the Ranger Tower's in the middle. To go to the north, to get to the northern end of it, it'll take you at least an hour. To eastern end, at least an hour. The western end, like that. At least it might take you more depending on what's in the way or what's not. You guys were coming. You guys came in from the southern end, and that was kind of the trail that you guys blazed on the way through.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I think this,
Okay, so the idea is to patrol, right?
yeah, it's kind of get a lay of the land, check it out.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Someone go ahead and give me a wilderness survival check.
And I'm gonna assist with perception, looking around and taking the place
Yes.
in.
Perception could be something you can assist with.
So I'm not good at that. So I'm gonna let John make the actual wilderness survival roll. But if John would allow me, I'd like to make a survival roll simply to look for bugs.
Bugs? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like looking up rocks and everything.
Bring back Icarus and bugs.
John. All right. Jonathan, you do have a +1 on this wilderness survival check.
Awesome. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, thank
Okay.
fuck. I thought that first roll with Jonathan, I was
Yeah,
like, oh no, we're going off a cliff.
That was me.
Okay.
No bugs.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you're picking up rocks, and it's just like nothing. Like maybe because you're not sure if it's because you're picking up the rocks, the bugs are not there, or if this place just doesn't have bugs. And maybe somebody uses pesticide or something like that.
Yeah.
And or these plants are engineered to not get termites or any type of bugs in them.
We're
You're not
such,
sure.
such a city slicker, you can't find a bug in a forest.
Yeah.
Not even a mosquito. Haman and Jonathan are just swarmed and dayless. None in sight.
All right. Let me see here.
Keep an eye out for bears.
So I guess let me just double check again. So the people out is Amon, Jonathan, and Daedalus, and then Fridge and Doc stayed in the tower
Along with Ra, yeah.
along with Ra. Okay.
Ra's on
Alright.
cameras or seismograph. Doc is housekeeping, and Fridge is getting the drone set up.
All
I
right.
think.
So Fridge. Okay, I have that. Before I get back to you guys, I have your check in the tower. Fridge, the drone should be you should have access to it now. In the
Yes.
all right, you can be able to double click on it and access it. It seems to be just a standard drone, and the way if you were to connect to its net architecture, you could, as a net action, control it, and it will do things. You can give it, it acts as like an extension of you if you use your net actions to use it. And that means that if you can dodge bullets, it can dodge bullets. If you are able to, if you need to make a shot with it, it's going to be using your ability to shoot and everything. So, but it, for the most part, I guess, what are you doing with this drone?
Well, since we are in the middle of nowhere, 150 meters isn't very far. If it's an hour to the edge.
Mhm.
So, probably just doing laps lazily around the tower, looking for anything interesting. Just to
Okay.
keep herself from getting bored.
All right. Alrighty. Doc in the tower.
What am I doing in the tower?
Mm-hmm.
Just setting up camp for everybody.
All right. Okay.
Making sure the fridge isn't going to like rifle through our stuff or stealing shit.
Alrighty. Let me see here. Okay. So,
Picture Raw got his feet up on the desk, leaning back, hanging out, sipping whatever
Yeah.
weird concoction he managed to make using stuff he found in the mini fridge.
All right, let me see here.
Pretty sweet gig.
All right, so you guys going through the wilderness. For the most part, it seems to be pretty tamed. You guys don't really run into anything crazy. Um, uh, Honestly, it's kind of boring. I mean, unless you're really interested in just seeing nature for the first time, nothing exciting actually happens. It's actually a pretty like just lots of trees. Occasionally, you see the let me see here. Occasionally, you see a bird.
Holy shit, it's a bird. I take a picture.
Sometimes you see. Let me see here.
Man, guys, nature's beautiful. Why don't we have this more in Night City?
Costs a lot
Maybe
to maintain.
because- True.
Go ahead and give me when you take a picture of that bird. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh no, is the bird a robot?
It's very
Oh,
obviously not real.
no.
Even in
Oh,
2045,
no.
birds aren't real.
Oh, right.
All right. Looking at it, you do see that it does have a couple tags on its legs. It does land, and you can kind of see that as it like lands and looks around for a second while you're getting ready to take its picture. Its eyes kind of change color, and then it flies off.
That's one crazy bird.
What do you mean?
I didn't know birds' eyes change color. That's crazy.
They. Wait, hold on. Would Jonathan even know about this?
I mean, you're kind of our Jonathan Grill, so I think probably.
He's from Canada, so he knows all about wildlife.
I mean, I'm asking Tom.
Oh, if you would know what's going on here.
If birds
Yeah?
typically have color shift contacts.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and give me a either a business, a wilderness survival, or let me see here.
What about education?
Oh yeah, I'll take an education.
Okay, I'll
The
do it.
information you get from education will be different though.
Sure. Might as well give it a shot.
All right. All right, not bad. All right, so yeah, maybe I mean there could be birds that have changing eyes, but you do know that growing up, most of natural wildlife is gone by this time, and if you do see like birds and stuff like that or bears or anything like that, most likely they are sort of genetically engineered clones of what bears are supposed to be like. They may not all be organic. They might be a combination of organic and electronic. Mainly more in the terms of trying to have a way of generating some of the resources that they produce. So it's kind of like a way of having like a robotic thing help produce the organic synthetic resource that animal will produce. So
Bear milk.
if we need colored feathers, right? They might have like a robotic bird that is also something that kind of like generates the feathers in like a synthetic way, just to try and mimic nature, but not necessarily have it be natural.
Okay, I'll just inform Daedalus and Amon that
Probably nuts.
Let's
You know,
keep moving.
I know that
The
we're
biggest-
supposed to like think that corpses are bad and everything. Yeah, a little bad. But I mean, this doesn't seem bad. I guess if I had to like pick something for a corp to do, I guess it would be wildlife preservation, even if it's all clones and stuff.
Well, Technica's typically got a pretty good rep, but being one of the best corps is still a corp.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, if I had to work for a corp, I want to work for Biotechnica, making animals and protecting trees.
I hear they give you 4 paid days off a year.
Oh, really? It's way more than the last one.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, it's pretty. Like honestly, it's just a nice walk in the park. Honestly, walking around. Eventually, you come across like some synthetic animals, birds. A few times a fox. Nothing really crazy.
I like start taking a video at some point, like a vlogger, trying to show off for their Instagram, and like I'm just like, hey, I'm here with Amin and this guy John, and I'm just gonna send it to Icarus. Like I'm vlogging the entire trip. for her.
Look at me, a nature person, out here
Wildlife.
walking.
And then you see a bear coming out of nowhere. Oh shit, run!
Listen, I want to fight the bear.
Amon's in the back with his massive rifle slung over his back, just giving a thumbs up.
We're not trying to fight bears, people.
I don't know what you're doing out here then.
I'm just
You-
trying
you-
to help.
Amin, go ahead and give me a deduction.
Deduction. Well, then I gotta sort through my pile of nature.
And actually,
Alright.
and Jonathan, go ahead and give me another wilderness survival check. Oh man,
Ooh, God,
holy moly!
the tens at this tonight have been fucking crazy.
I'm gonna use my last 2 luck points.
All right,
Do they come back full every session, or?
every
Yeah.
session.
Yeah, I might
it's always
switch the
good to
last
use
2.
Yep. Okay. One thing you kind of have noticed, and with Amin, with your role, you definitely picked this up too, is that the animals seem to be like avoiding you guys at all as well. Like it seems like you guys get in the area, they seem to notice. Once you notice them, they seem to notice you, and then they look at you and then leave.
That's fine with him. They're programmed to be wary.
I'm thinking I'm turning over a new leaf here between the ocean club that I'm now part of, where we look at fish and ocean currents, and these trees. I feel like I'm one with nature now. You know?
Is that so?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Now,
Feel at peace.
I will ask, how long do you guys plan to patrol?
Till Amin tells me we need to go back.
Okay.
30 minutes.
What time do we get to
Hey,
the tower?
you
We
guys
left-
got to the tower. You guys left. You guys landed around 3. Took an hour to get to the tower, so it would have been 4. I would guess you took about an hour to get situation before you guys started going out. So you guys
Nah,
probably headed
okay.
out around 5.
We Alan would have gotten them out of there earlier than that.
All right, 30 minutes then.
All right. So yeah, and what can we expect sundown? What, like an 8 p.m. sundown?
You be well actually summer around a 7:30 type of sundown.
So probably about 3 hours then.
Okay. All right,
'Cause
so
we
you guys are
take
pretty much hiking around doing patrols until sundown.
Because we came in on
Yeah.
the south side of straight line through, so we basically cut it through like a straight into the center. So we'd probably spend 30 minutes going to about midway up to the north, and then like 2.5 hours just doing a sweep around the like the middle of the forest, I guess.
Okay, so based on your guys' original wilderness survival check, looking through, the place seems to be like very well, like it's kind of hard to find like a spot that would be good for cutting down trees, because it seems like everywhere there seems to be
Lots of trees.
ready to get cut down if they needed it. Like this place, it least seems like this reserve, even though it's very wild, the trees all seem to be relatively nicely spaced apart from each other, to the point where like if you at some point you needed to have them get cut down for resources, it could be done. It's designed in a way that it could be. Everything seems to be kind of slightly neatly made, to the point where maybe, I don't know, if as a person who knows what like a natural area looks like, this doesn't seem too natural. It seems very designed. But and the animals seem to avoid you wherever you guys go, and the place seems pretty normal. But yeah, you guys don't see any tracks or anything like that. You guys don't find any signs of people, like maybe like scouting out the area beforehand. Nothing like that. It seems to be perfectly fine.
Is there any places around that look like they might be grant access to a ground vehicle easier? Because I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Going around, you can see like you can kind of see that there's enough space in between trees for like a ground car to get through if they needed to. Like this place is designed to have trees get cut down at some point.
Alright. I think we should head back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna grab like a stick.
Mhm.
Just a fallen debris of just a stick, and I'm just gonna take it with me.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Alright, so we'll plan it to. So we're getting back right. We're getting back right as it's getting too dark, and we gotta start pulling out the flashlights.
Yeah. All right. So you guys start pulling the flashlight as you guys are walking through. The area gets pitch black dark once the sun sets.
Yeah, I
When
want to
the
be. I want to be at the tower as the sun's setting, like
Okay.
as the lights starting to fade.
Can we see the stars? How much light pollution's out here?
Actually, that's a good point. The canopy is really dense, but once you get to the tower and you look up, you do see a lot more stars than you would see in Night City. It's still pretty light polluted from the surrounding areas. Like as you kind of get up to the top and you like look out past the forest, further out, you do see that it's still, civilization not too far away. You can see it from the tower, and and lights shining from there. But from where you guys are and looking up, it does look a lot. This is like one of your first times seeing this many stars in the sky. If you grew up in Night City.
Now
Kratos
that's
is
something.
Totally enamored. No, go for it.
Now that's something corporations can't buy. This.
There are corporations set up on the moon, right? Asteroid miners as well.
Yeah, but the stars and just enjoy the stars, Amon.
Do they have names?
I believe some of them were named. They're called constellations.
I think I've heard about those, but I guess I've never. I don't know. I've always had my nose down on my workbench and never really looked up at these things before.
Yeah, it's like you can make a shape out of them. One of them, I believe, was called the Big Dipper.
That's a dumb name for a star.
Well, it's a group of stars, really.
Oh, a group of stars.
Yeah, you can make a shape out of them. The other one was called Orion's Belt.
Huh. Yeah, well, I'll call them something different. Those names were dumb.
I mean, that's what they called them in the old days.
I'm I'm gonna make my own constellations.
Amand, what do you think?
But the stars?
Yeah.
Let's see. I think Alman would point out I'm not sure. I don't know about star patterns in September in Seattle, but if the constellation that shows Amun and Ra is visible, he would point that out.
All right.
But
Go,
I was trying
go
to look
ahead,
up a star pattern.
go
Can't
ahead
find
and
it.
go ahead and roll a d10, Amen.
1.
All right. I mean, yeah. The constellation for Amun and Ra is actually visible.
You'll point it out then.
Are you named after? Did you name yourself after a constellation?
The constellation's named after the Egyptian god that our namesakes harken back to.
That's so cool.
Pretty amazing.
I don't think Daedalus has any stars.
Make yourself one.
I
Choose
think
any
I
star.
will. That one right there. She just points up. At a random star.
Wait, which one?
That one right there. The one to the left of the yellow one.
There's so many to the left. You have to be specific.
I don't.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it just goes up.
All right. So as you guys make it back to the towering and set up, I mean, it is pretty like uneventful. Like it's like the most boring, not non, like I don't like whatever you guys do to keep yourselves entertained, because you guys are sitting inside this thing and nothing seems to be happening. Like the seismograph is the constant single beep that's constant. It's been constant. The drone has not seen anything new. All the animals seem to be avoiding this area. It's pretty boring.
It's okay with me. I'm just gonna stargaze for the rest of the night.
All right.
I'm gonna take his camp chair out onto the Ranger Tower deck, set up with his sniper and the night vision on it, set it to infrared, and just watch the surrounding area as best he can.
All right. Okay. So, if everybody's just like hunkering down and being security guard, being night shift security guards, then I'll move time forward. Okay. So, let me see here. Okay, so around 2 a.m. in the morning, the seismograph goes off, and it seems to be generating sound at the entrance on the eastern side and western side of the reserve.
Daedalus, can you tell? I guess Ra will rouse everybody. Will motion to Daedalus. Daedalus, can you tell the scale of each one of these sound?
Sure, I can give it a shot. I'm not super familiar with this stuff, but I can see what I can do.
Right.
Can I make a basic tech check on each one?
So this would actually be a education roll on how to read how to read the information here,
Sure,
or deduction.
Sure, you put points into geology.
It would actually, honestly, if you have science geology, you can also roll that too if you have that.
Unfortunately, I skipped that.
All right, education. Okay, looking at them, they seem not that big. Kind of big, but it feels like you kind of check they have like a little list of like seismograph notes next to the machine, and it says like within this range some examples and one of them is a large truck that seems to match up closest to this wavelength.
So one of them seems like it's like a large truck, and the other one
Both of
doesn't.
them seem like large trucks.
Okay, let's see.
One's on the east side and one's on the west side.
Sizing up. Let's see.
There's no roads around here, in either direction.
We need to get moving quickly. I think we need to split into 2 teams. Raw should remain here and keep us informed of the seismograph and any changes on it. I think Daedalus and Doc should take Fridge flying the net architecture on one, and I'll go with Jonathan on another one.
You sure you want to split up? If something happens, it's gonna take us a while to get to each other.
We're getting paid to protect these trees. We can't afford to just deal with one, and by the time we get to the other ones, they'll be gone.
Okay, well,
Keep it
promise
still.
me that you guys will just, back out if things get too hairy.
Keep it stealthy to start, and let us know what you find.
Righty.
Don't worry, I'll be keeping the boss safe.
You better.
I will. It's my job, remember?
I'm watching you.
You can watch all you want.
She does it she points 2 fingers at her eyes and points them at you and just kind of go back and forth like I'm watching you.
Alrighty. So, you guys are splitting and heading.
Split the party.
Who's going west and who's going right? I mean, who's going west and who's going east?
I think Doc, Daedalus, and Fridge were going west, right?
It's fine.
That works.
Sending the drone. I'm sending Fridge and the drone with you, because hopefully she can keep it above the tree line. Better help you with triangulating your position, getting to where you need to go. Jonathan should be able to lead me to the other place.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, we move out. Trying to be quick
Alright.
about it. So from seismograph to moving out, we try to keep it at less than 10 minutes.
Okay. Alright. And Ross staying back. Doc is going over here. Alright, and Daedalus. Alright. So, as you guys head out, I need the Western team to give me a wilderness survival check. I need the Eastern team to give me a wilderness survival check. With Fridge and using the drone, you guys can get a +2 to help you, kind of navigate and scout ahead
Oh,
on
thank
this wilderness
God.
survival check.
Alright, can Jonathan assist, or Amon assist Jonathan with perception?
Yes. This +2 does not a complimentary check. It is a having a good tool for the job. So if anybody has a complimentary check on that other side of the team wants to argue for, you guys can.
Who has the highest wilderness survival on the Western team?
The
I have a
Western
7.
Front.
Yeah.
I have an 8.
How are you, Fridge, at wilderness?
An 8, but my attention is on the drone.
Fair enough. I will make a complimentary check for Doc.
What are you doing to compliment?
All my stuff is all tech-based, which is not super helpful. Can I make an education check to kind of... I mean, I went through this area a little bit. I've learned about trees and how they work.
I've seen it. Three in my day.
I've seen a
Today.
tree or two.
Yeah, I mean, you had a lot of pictures. You know what you
Yeah.
kind of know. Maybe
Oh
you know what you're
yeah,
looking
can you use your tech skill to go back through all the pictures you've
Oh,
collected and use them as references?
Yeah. Can I
That
pull
would be
up
that would be a
references?
that would be a library search.
Okay. That's not great either, but I'll do that.
Showing off your
Okay,
selfies.
consider local expert. I'm an expert in trees.
Is
Not a local expert
Amon
here.
Okay.
is Amon helping me with this survival?
Yes, you do have a +1 on your survival check, Jonathan. Doc,
And-
you do not have a +1 on your wilderness survival check.
And you mentioned a +2 from the.
No, we don't have the +2. They have a
Oh.
drone with them.
Yeah, the Jonathan Almond team does not have a +2.
We got a +1.
You have a
Wish-
+1 from Almond though.
Wish me luck.
On the Daedalus and Doc side, they only have a +2 from. Did you already put the +2 there? Okay, you did not. Okay, I'll add it. All right, and this +1 was already added there. Ooh, okay. So, you guys kind of head out, and it's dark. It's hard to see. You guys had a point of the direction they were going, but not necessarily a pinpoint of where to go. You guys are just heading in those directions. As you do, let me see here. At some point, as you're kind of heading towards there, Jonathan, you kind of lose track of which direction you're going. You're not sure. You feel like you need to reorient yourself. On the other team side, as they're traveling through the wilderness, they see here. You as well. Maybe looking at stuff during the day, things seemed very different. Looking at it in the pitch black darkness of the night, it is hard to find. Kind of get your bearings and reorient yourself and get yourself going back into the western direction. So what I would need from you guys is let me see here. I need one person from each group to roll me a d10. I'll see the first d10 from each group. So either Almond and Jonathan, or all right. So I got a Jonathan one and I got a Daedalus one. Okay. All right. I have those numbers. So we'll find out what those numbers mean next session. But I will say. Let me see here. For Jonathan, you kind of hear a rustling coming from a distant bush. The rustling sounds pretty heavy. And on the Daedalus side, you guys hear the sound of moving water.
River.
All right.
That's not a good thing.
Okay.
I swear, if me and Amon has to fight a fucking bear, I'm gonna be so mad.
Oh well.
Bear
Man,
fight.
I want to fight the bear.
Oh, I'm losing that arm. I'm losing that
Yes.
arm.
Your trial run. See,
Yeah,
your
this is just
objective
the
is to
best.
keep all your limbs attached.
Alrighty. All right. So pretty much a pretty chill, slow session today. We just had the two introductions, and you guys are dealing with wilderness survival stuff. Gonna see how this goes.
Should have brought rubber bullets.
All right.
I can make you some. Don't worry.
Okay. Let me see
that'd be
here. Thanks for playing. We got the two new characters here, Fridge and Jonathan. I'm looking forward to seeing how you guys go forward in here. So far, I think it's a good mix. There seems to be some chemistry there, but we'll see how it goes. For announcements, tomorrow the Baldur's Gate 3 group play that Crash, Remy, Larionis, and I are doing is gonna continue. Where I think we might make it to Act 2 next session. I'm not sure. We'll see. The Thursday, Nightfall continues. I have no idea how we're gonna solve the problem that we have right now. And
You're gonna have to come with some high-flying solutions.
yeah, yeah. I don't know what some high-flying solutions. Yep. The And then Friday, Orf's Rhyme of Frost Maiden continues. Crash and I are gonna do a vodcast, probably talking about Baldur's Gate 3 and kind of how D&D Baldur's Gate 3 is in terms of playing a multiplayer like this and how much D&D it feels like D&D. And then I think also this Friday is your game, Carsafona, right?
No, it's
And-
garbage, right?
Both, right? This Friday.
It's on Saturday the 12th.
Oh, Saturday. Yeah, Saturday.
I'm
sorry.
on the
Saturday.
Friday.
You're
and
the
he's on
Friday.
Saturday.
Is Saturday. Yeah, I had those two mixed up.
No
But
worries.
yeah. Okay. So Friday, Darby's game. This is gonna be session 2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll be wrapping up.
Wrapping up. I forgot what it's called. It's the vault. Not vaults. Treasure. What is it?
Boundless Wonders. See, like
Boundless Wonders. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So that's happening on the server. Saturday. We have. Wait. Is this Saturday when Outlaw starts, or is it next Saturday?
Oh, I don't know actually.
Oh,
I know.
wow.
I know Sundown is Oh shit! Sundown is next Monday, so I don't know if.
I think
I
they're
don't
next
know.
week.
Is it sunset first? I mean,
Oh,
high
Sun's
noon
next
first.
week, yeah.
high noon and then sunset. I don't know. We'll find
I don't
out.
know.
Yeah,
But
you have to
keep
ask
out.
Crash.
Maybe Saturday. Maybe Saturday. It's the start of Outlaws. I don't know. We'll find out. Also on Saturday, it's gonna be your game, Carsafona.
Mm-hmm.
I
Steinhardt?
don't know if. Yep. I don't know if anybody's streaming it, but maybe somebody. Maybe somebody will local stream it on the Discord if you're hanging out. If you want to hang out and watch, I don't mind doing that.
Nice.
Let me see here. After that, is what you call it? Raiders on Saturday this week, or is it now Sundays?
It is on Sunday. Nope, it's on Saturday. Nope, yep, it's Saturday the 12th at 12 p.m.
All right, Saturday 12th at 12 p.m. Alrighty.
I don't think I can make that actually.
Oh no.
Fell off that.
All right. So there's Raiders. Let's look at that for Saturday as well. And then here Sunday morning, Daybreak. They're doing their thing. I'm hearing they have to deal with water. Godspeed to them. Because they're gonna need it. Water's a killer in TTRPGs. And then Sunday Nightfall. Mythic goes back and has Ram Round 2.
We're gonna make
Oh man, I'm wishing you all the luck.
We're gonna make an end stool with a ram for sheepskin.
Mm-hmm.
I should have a fan spell coming from Mythic.
I farmed a lot during the Baldur's Gate 3 marathon.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
farmed like 6K from Baldur's Gate 3 stream.
In game,
I
with
sat in
just
stream and just farmed
yeah,
it.
30 hours of fanspo points.
Yeah. I went to
The,
sleep and I woke up and you guys were still playing. I was like, holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
It was pretty crazy. We were kind of burnt out, but as soon as we finished, we all end up making solo playthroughs. So the game is that good.
You're fiending.
Yeah, we're fiending real hard. And then Monday, I think that's the start of Outlaws Sunset.
Who's the streamer for that game?
Conti.
Okay,
I
nice.
think is what-
All right, yeah, Conti's gonna be streaming it for it. That's gonna be too. I'm looking forward to watching you guys watching
I can't wait for
first
the
episode.
cowboy character introductions. I expect
I know,
6
look-
southern accents.
Oh yeah, I've
None
been
less.
practicing, and they're all awful. And what I'm
Yes.
doing is so bad, and I don't even care. It's gonna be fucking obnoxious.
So ready.
All right. And then Tuesday we'll be back here. All right. Any other announcements?
Nothing for me.
All right. All right. So the name of this mission is actually called Wood Pirates that you guys are on. So I'll just
Wood
keep that in mind.
pirates.
Do we get a
Wood
new
pirate.
a new scene? Do we get a scene change?
No, this is not a chapter mission. You guys don't get a new scene yet.
This
Oh,
is
it's
a-
not a chapter. It's a side quest.
Side
Yeah, it's a
quest.
side quest. Yep.
Oh man.
What was the IP?
The IP for this session was 80.
Ooh,
Nice.
red.
It was a really chill 80 IP session.
Wait, do we add that after we're done with the side quests, or
No, every session you add when at the end of the session you guys get IP get IP and you add it at the end of the session, and you can spend it between now and the next session.
If
this
you
is leveling up wilderness, boys?
Yeah, I mean you
Sorry,
can.
good call.
I mean
If you
the
want.
experience you got of doing wilderness survival this session is enough to get you maybe one point into it, maybe.
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 Yeah.
Hamon's not leveling that. He's fine with being lost.
Excuse me.
Yeah, we're being lost too.
All right, get ready for late night wilderness exploits next session. Alrighty, thanks for playing.
Yeah.
And
Thanks for
thank
the
you
game.
Damn it.
Thank you for the game.
Alrighty.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. Come back next week for Bears.
Bear.